This love is torturing me 1,000 miles an hour again. And all that stays with me is the fear inside my gut. You're the fear inside my gut. My reason to breathe, the gravity that pulls me in. I can't escape the way I ultraviolet. Of your ultraviolet. Of your
Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Thank y'all so much for being here. Thank you so much for waiting patiently. I know we're a few minutes late, but as life is wont to do, it tried to stop us, but you know what? They can't keep us from being great. We out here. We gonna do it. Nice to see you guys. Thanks for being here, man. I really do appreciate it. Well, Ted, thank you for being here. I really do appreciate that too, especially on such short notice.
Yeah, of course. It's not like I was doing anything with my life.
Well, I
Being
appreciate
massively fucking hungover as
Yeah.
I sip on this Yuling.
On a Yingling.
On a Yingling? Yeah, I got some Yuling beers.
Yuling
I saw
or
them,
Yingling?
fuck if I know how to say it. I'm not whatever language that is.
Is it hard to read?
No. It's English letters.
Are you sure it's
I
not
don't know.
Yingling?
There's no I. Except after the... I don't know. I'm not a fucking doctor.
See, this is why we need to get you a webcam, man. That way you can just show it to me and I can be like, yeah, no,
So I can
that's
just
this.
be like, read the label of this beer.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though I don't even drink that much anymore. I can read English and a bit of Japanese. I'm getting there. It's progress. I'm making progress. I can fumble through a manga. Kind of.
Pretty good.
So many kanji though. Why are there so many kanji? Japanese people, Jesus fucking Christ.
Over 2,500 kanji.
Oh, there's more than that. Technically there's like 40,000, but I only need to learn the 2,500 important ones.
Well, okay, I understood 2,500. Like 2,500 concepts that a culture might need to verbalize or not verbalize. I'm sorry. Like write down. That makes sense to me. 2,500 different concepts sounds fair to me. 40,000? Are there 40,000 different things? Like I don't know that many things.
Yeah, I think they count that. Like, I don't think they use that many because the 2,500 are the ones that you need to get through like the majority of life. I think that's including like all the archaic ones that don't get used anymore.
Jihan in chat saying nerds, Japanese, that's for weebs, knowing goddamn well he fully understands, he listens, he watches his anime in Japanese, and he reads fully Japanese mangas, and he's totally good with all of it. I see you, Jihan. I see what you're trying to fucking...
Nah, you can't play Final Fantasy 14 and not be a weeb. We all know what we are. Everyone that plays that game.
Fair enough.
Wait, is Jihan a cat girl? No, he's a bunny girl like me.
That explains.
We're both hot. Yeah, we're both hot bunny chicks.
As you should be.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was given the choice between being just a normal human male and being a hot bunny chick in real life, I would
go with hot bunny chick. I'd be fucking.
I don't know what problems I would face as a hot. Nice. I don't know what problems I'd face as a hot bunny girl, but I would.
Probably government experimentation.
Oh.
The furries are gonna come for you real hard.
Oh no.
Yeah, that would be.
No, maybe I should just stick with where I am and just be grateful.
You're getting up on Dead Week stream.
That would be really sad. All right. Well, what happened last week, Ted?
I'm just gonna make shit up because you don't remember.
Oh,
man, we got so much cool loot.
I definitely remember.
Actually, you were gone by the end of that session.
Yeah, but it came back to me more as the week went on.
Pretty sure we started off. I think we were just at the end, chilling like villains.
No. Started.
Yeah. Started there. Esmeralda came in a pissy mood. Was mean to my goblin, and I was like, "What the fuck? Like that's fucked up." And then she was saying that her mentor got kidnapped and she knew where it was. It was a bunch of werewolves, and if we wanted to help, I was like, "Yeah, we'll help if you help us." When we stormed the Amber Temple. She was like, "Okay, fuck goblins though." I was like, "That's really unnecessary, but okay." So we went to the cave. Well, on the way we got stopped by some guy that was pissed off at Alma for one reason or another and challenged her to a duel. He died immediately, which was fun. Swashbuckler 1v1s, super fun. But then the 1v1 turned into a 2v1 because I got javelins thrown at me. They died too. We wandered over to the werewolf cave. A lot of things died in there. a grotesque amount of wolves just got obliterated, and there was like 3 werewolves who also got obliterated. Then there was some weird shadow mage woman thing. I don't know what she was.
The Mother Knight.
Yeah.
Sirik said that it was
Mother Knight. That's it.
A gross
bastardization of her.
Belief
Yeah,
system.
of Persephone, who's already a gross bastard anyway. So I don't think she needs the extra help.
Man,
But
what's funny is that the viewers of the stream and like other people that have like even other players on my channel, they would not see Persephone that way at all.
That's how I saw her. That was my first time I met her, and she's a right bitch, and she will forever be that way in my brain.
You didn't exactly meet her.
Pretty sure I tried to punch her. Wait, who's the big titty girl that we exploded that one time?
Remind me, because that could be a lot of people. In this campaign,
the one who was the demon lord. Damn it, did my mic die?
Are you talking about? No, I'm listening. I'm trying to think. Are you talking about previous campaign?
I'm talking about Anvil and Talia, yeah.
That was a Raushni, which is my settings version of Lolth.
Yeah, but wasn't that Persephone in disguise, or she was disguising herself as Persephone?
Not exactly.
Who was the Gean girl who put us on trial, and she was a super bitch?
Pythia.
Well, you need to stop with the P's. I can't keep them all.
Sorry, I was playing a lot of Assassin's Creed Odyssey at that time, and I was just getting a lot of Greek names thrown at me a lot of the time, and I was like, man, and I would look up like the meaning behind the name, and I'm like, that's fucking badass, and that's kind of
badass.
That's how I would name some of those characters. Not all, but a couple of the ones that I had to pull out of my ass at the last minute. Those were just like names that I kept on the back burner.
Well, yeah, that chick, a bastardization of her, and then she warped into some fucking shadow realm, and we had to go in after her. With the exception of Esmeralda, who stayed to help with her mentor, who was chained to the wall. So we stepped inside. There were some spooky, draconic people, some pilgrims. They tried to murder us. We murdered them. Then we got almost murdered by bigger, draconic people, and some mages, who eventually got murdered. Then we found an egg. Found a lot of eggs. We took one, kept it with us, and then on the way out, Gore got turned to dust immediately by what can only be described as some sort of Rule 34 furry version of a beholder, and that thing almost killed all of us. Actually, it killed Gore straight up.
Yeah, death rate him.
Waylaid Alma and Sirik as well, but fortunately, we had the Helm of Brilliance, which is the only reason we won that fight. I just kept spamming the diamond ability.
It's true. The Gobbo finally had his chance to shine.
Yep. Thank God.
Excuse me. Before we move forward, just to be clear, the Night Mother was not Pythia. The Night Mother was a bastardization of Persephone. You got that.
It's at why.
Oh no. Can you hear me?
Yeah, for now.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what the deal with it is. But yeah, that was that.
Just to be clear, you got that the Mother Knight was a bastardization of Persephone, not Pythia, right?
Yes.
Okay, because you said it really close to each other, and just for my own understanding that you got it. Okay, cool beans.
Yep.
All right. Well, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. It's really gonna make me do this? All right then, that's fine. Well, and without further ado, let us get right back into it. So, the moment that your hand lays upon the shard of the crown of Azalin Rex, you...
Oh yeah. Oh shit. I forgot about the whole thing with the fucking dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we met a giant dragon who was the accountant of the guy that used to rule the realm.
Not the accountant,
or something.
the advisor.
The advisor. And he wanted a piece of the crown, which we agreed to go get with him, because then he'd say he'd send us back. And we didn't want to be in this weird shadowy realm anymore. Yeah, that was kind of important. That guy. bleh.
Abashiev.
Dragon name.
Yep.
Yes, so we got the crown. Piece. The third piece of the crown.
Indubitably. So the moment that your hands rest upon the crown shard of Azalin Rex, you and your two remaining companions are ripped back into the realm. The castle of Vernus that once was the seat of Azalin, and again before Abashiev, the dragon.
We did it.
He,
Is he there? Oh, there he is.
resplendent before you in his shadow red magnificence, he beckons with his hand.
Give to me that which belongs.
Catch. Huh.
When you throw it, it lands softly in the air around his hand before it comes to a stop and slowly drifts down to his palm.
Alma. Flintlock. Sirik. You have done me a great service.
You know, that's what we do.
One of your number has not returned.
What? Why? Who? Wait, who's not here?
Gore's not here.
Why's Gord not here?
Gore got turned to dust.
He got revivified.
There needs to be a body. Did somebody
What?
use chat points for that?
See, you were drunk as shit by the end of the session.
I was drunk.
You
as
brought
shit
him
by the end
back.
of the session. Okay,
You
how
took
did
a timing
everyone-
from the Helm of Brilliance.
Okay, that does
And
not
you
sound
had
familiar. That
Sirik.
sounds like something drunk Derek would do.
Yeah. I actually told you it wouldn't work, but you insisted. So I was like, well, one, she doesn't even know Revivify, and you were like, no, she got it. She's a Death Cleric. She's got this. Just use one of your diamonds. I was like, okay.
I was so proud of you for surviving, but I was very drunk, so we're gonna pretend like that didn't happen.
Okay.
Because I did not remember that part at all.
that was at the very tail end. I think you were having a pretty good time at that point.
I was very proud of you.
I could tell. You're like, he's fine. It's fine. Just cast spells you don't know. It's okay. Okay, then we'll do it this way. Then, yeah. So Gore got dusted. That was unfortunate. What do you
wish
think?
to have this
Oh.
one back?
Yeah, that would be fantastic if you could do that.
I cannot, however. I can send you to the Soul Reliquary of Darkon, wherein you might find your companion and usher him forth once more.
That would be lovely. Whatever gets my boy back.
I cannot keep that voice up the whole time because it is very straining.
That sounds very stressful.
Yeah, he goes on to say, the dangers that you will face therein, I personally can attest to the magnitude. There's a reason I haven't gone down there and claimed it for myself. It is
I do what, the Soul Regulary?
the Soul
God,
Reliquary.
that's a fucked word. Yeah, regular. God, I could do this. Regulary.
Reliquary.
Reliquary.
Yep.
Okay, got it. I know English.
He looks to Sirik and he says, kind of like looking into the past, you can almost feel, he tells her, were I capable of sorrow, I'd apologize for what you will encounter within. Sirik says, was that?
Oh no, yeah, keep going. He was saying that specifically to Sirik.
Yeah.
Spooky.
Sirik says, hark, please, tell me what you mean. The dragon slowly shakes his head and says,
I am forbidden from such things. The knowledge, while it rests within my mind, the words I am unable to speak.
Sirik
Well.
looks to you. I don't like the sound of that, Captain.
Well, I'm sure we'll be fine. It's not like we have much of a choice either. Can't just leave Gore's soul wandering around wherever the fuck he is.
He would do the same for us.
Yeah, I didn't give him permission to die, so he's in trouble.
When you arrive, there will be but moments to act. Be prepared. Let me know when you are ready.
And
Well.
he goes about investigating his new shard of the crown. You can see, as he holds up the old one that he had, which is, you can imagine, made up of a bunch of different smaller shards, he, again, not exactly touching it, more holding it with this magical presence of his, he just extends a finger in the new shard with this arc of red lightning sinks into the crown, and there's this display of red light that beams from within, and a static array that flavors the air with this very peculiar, almost like, you know how Big Blue, the soda, tastes like blue?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but
Perp.
yeah, purplish pink.
Grape flavored. What the fuck was I about to say? Oh yeah, we need to take a bit of a nap. We're fucked. So yeah, we'll definitely catch our breath before we let him zip us off to wherever the fuck we're going.
You may rest as long as you would like. Time does not pass here in Castle of Furnace.
Well, that's convenient. Okay, well we're gonna just take a nap real quick.
What do you guys, what do y'all do? How do you pass the time? You can't sleep.
We can't sleep here?
Nope, but you can rest.
That's very bad, actually.
Yeah, in fact, when you go to lay your head down to try to catch some Z's, it's like you're not even physically tired. I mean, you just got beat to shit. You got set on fire. You barely got brought back.
Yep.
It was a horrendous experience, but I mean, aside from the aches and pains and the bodily damage that Sirik is going to be tending to over the next few hours, and if you know her, and you do, you'll be as good as new in that time. Other than the actual outright damage, you don't really feel too tired.
Well, that's convenient. Well, then I guess we'll just shoot the shit. Do I have a deck of cards on me? Roll some dice, flip some coins, pirate things.
I don't know.
Oh, we can drink. I think we got some wine on us. Wait, no. I think we left it at the windmill.
You did.
Oh god, no! Our alchemy jug! All my mayonnaise!
Oh, fuck.
Gone, reduced to atoms.
You also find that you're not even remotely hungry here. And even though your water skin is long since dry, it doesn't... I mean, you don't get thirsty.
Well, I say we go get our friend back then. We don't want him, I don't know, do souls wither away? We don't want him getting slacky.
Do you ask Adashieth about that?
I was kind of asking Sirik, because I imagine we're just sitting around each other, but if she doesn't know, then yeah, I can ask the dragon.
She wouldn't know how
Sure.
it works here.
How does it work in our world?
If the soul has a claim on it, Actually, let me explain this in character, because it would make more sense to do that. When I die, Persephone will take my soul. When Flintlock dies, he just kind of stops existing. Maybe not him specifically. I mean, he is kind of special, and Flintlock kind of beams at that, but you get the impression that she didn't necessarily mean that as a compliment.
Poor Flintlock.
When you die, well, you have no god or master.
Hell yeah.
Gore didn't live for the orcish gods. Gore lived for family. Gore lived for the traditional values and the culture that he was brought up on. He lived for you. So.
Oh, now I gotta go back and get him. Not that I wasn't gonna not do that, but now you're making me feel even bad about it. It should have been me.
That would have been a trip, huh?
What if I got dusted?
Yeah. And you had to play the 3 party members?
Yeah, these fuckers had to come get my ass. It wouldn't be the first time. Bucket got fucking annihilated, and then we had to go through that whole arc. It's always fun when a major PC dies, and you're like, well, we gotta figure this out.
That was crazy. But yeah, she goes on to say, that's the natural order of things. This book, the one that we found in Barovia, it details Persephone's findings about the universe, some multiversal paracausal truth that's grounded in all things. Souls don't go where they're supposed to anymore. They stay until they're taken.
Well, I guess we're gonna go take his soul back then. That's my soul. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Wait.
But that's not how things work here. I saw his soul taken when he got hit.
By who? Or what?
I don't know, but it felt familiar.
Well, no one's taken my friend's soul without getting stabbed in a kidney if they have one. Although that hasn't been that effective lately. I might have to change my tactics. Turns out a lot of things don't really rely on their kidneys very much.
Things have been very different for a while now.
God, I know. I miss the ocean breeze. You know, just raiding and taking what we wanted, where our biggest concern was, you know, sunburn. I'm losing my tan. We're getting so pale being in this hellish land.
Sierra kind of like cocks her head at you, like she's incredibly pale.
Well, you've always been that way. I was a sun-kissed goddess, and now look at me. I'm slightly less tan. At least the muscles are doing good. Ah, yeah. We can ever get out of here. Stupid ass Barovia. Wherever the hell we're at now. Wherever the hell we're about to go. Anywho. Thanks for clearing that up for me, Sirik. But I believe it's about high time we go soul diving.
When you return to Abashieth, the dragon looks to you and says,
Art thou ready?
Yep. Let's do this. That's not your soul, that's my soul. He lived for me.
I will not be able to bring you out once you venture within. If you fail, that's that.
But how the hell are we supposed to get out then? I ask as he immediately warps us away.
Let me roll a d20 to see if he actually answers your question. Yeah. He says,
You will return from whence you came. place your hand upon the reliquary, it will reject you from this plane. This world is not your home.
Gotcha. Well, that's that then. Send us on our way, buddy.
Go.
Knowledge of the dead. It's fucking dark in here. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What is this?
I worked
I wanna
really
go
hard
back.
on it.
That's fucking dope. But I don't want to be here anymore. Goddamn fucking god hand berserk over here. That's all
Whew.
pulsing and wiggly.
I actually made this map, no shit, in one day.
That is impressive, to say the least.
Thank you.
Alright, Gore. This is not a place to be.
Alright, so. You're not used to the sensation of being teleported at all, but
Oh, I vomit.
you don't vomit because it's very controlled and it's casted by a very, very skilled, I don't want to say magician, but the dragon knows his shit. He's not just willing you there by raw emotion like a dragon might normally do. He's spent a lot of his infinite amount of time mastering his magical ability. So when you arrive, you're in front of the dragon at 1 second, and the next, you are standing on a mound of skulls, spinal columns, and various other bones.
Bones. Bones. Well,
5 feet away from you, you can barely make out the drop of a cliff face. From what you can tell, there is a distinct lack of wind here. Tastes like there's nothing. However, you can see these rolling mists that slowly encircle around the room. And when you focus on it, you can kind of tell that it vortices ever so gently towards the very center. What you can see, this large, and when I say large, I mean massive, like massive 20-foot by 20-foot sphere. Or excuse me, 10-foot by 10-foot sphere. From within, it glows with this pinkish purple light. And all around, hackles of lightning arc off of its surface. They strike nothing, however, they diffuse themselves. You can see this mist swirling into this orb. However, there's no entry point. It seems like it just drifts through solid, whatever it's made out of. Beyond that, a further vortex of swirling purple energy. And upon that, you can see a woman. Or give me a perception check, actually.
ooh, I'm gonna perceive so hard. Where is...
Everybody can give me one.
Yeah, I'll be using our perceptive blind woman.
Go ahead and roll me for everybody.
Damn it, Sarah.
I didn't say she failed. Just roll it for everybody, please.
Boop. And, boop.
All of you notice. Okay. Flintlock with a nat 20. So he would notice first, I feel, which is important because he would just, while holding his rifle at the low ready position, ready to swing it up and fire at the first thing he sees, he drops it, not out of his hands, but he like lowers it. And he just kind of slack-jawed stares up at Cyric like, what the fuck? Cyric gasps. And then you notice that the woman standing at this altar of bone looks exactly like Cyric. The key differences being in their outfits. Whereas Cyric dresses very modestly, this woman has eschewed a hood and cape. She has a bodice on that stops right at her midriff. It looks somewhat protected, and around her you can see this crystal thin orb of this purplish energy, and upon her head this burning mark. When you look upon it, I'm gonna need wisdom saving throws from everybody. If you all pass the perception check.
Damn it, we should have failed. Wisdom. Not my strongest skill. Certainly Cyric's. But last got a modifier too.
Alright, give me 1 second. Cyric is actually the only one that fails.
Oh, that tracks with what the dragon warned us about.
I love math sometimes when it works out. Cyric stops cold. Her scythe clangs to the ground, and you see her drop to her knees. She is going to take 3 sanity points.
Sanity? That's
I'm going
not
to
good.
put this in her notes.
Not in her notes, not in her permanent record.
On her permanent record, bro.
Oh no. That never comes off, you know, Cyric.
As you can also see from the map, obviously, beyond this drow is a massive skeleton. This huge sword is pinning it to a throne made of raw bone. In its mouth is a gemstone the size of which you've never seen before. And it's clutched tight, its jaw distended. The drow sees the incursion of all of you. And when she extends her scythe down to her side, it is wreathed in this purplish, pinkish flame. When she spins it around, she cuts like she's cutting the fabric of reality. Bones before you begin to shuffle into being. No fewer than 6 skeletons with that same energy bursting through the rib cage and out of their eye sockets and around their hands assemble in perfect unison, while behind them a far more insidious shape begins to take form. From the inky blackness that the bones sink into, it reaches out with a massive claw around this portal through unreality, and when it extends, it racks multiple vertebrae. You can hear it before you can see it, but when you can see, you see first its claws. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. I need Cyric to roll it with disadvantage, please.
Fucking necromancers! This is why Alma doesn't like magic. She ain't into this hocus pocus bullshit.
That is fair.
Get over here and fight me like a man. Or a drow priest. Disadvantage for Searig. Regular roll.
Thank you guys for the kind words in chat. I really appreciate that. Not gonna lie, I wasn't 100% feeling it, but then I put it into Fantasy Grounds and I was like, okay. That's pretty
What's that? The map?
The map, yeah. Getting the flash effects on the lightning and shit was really what sold it for me.
That's pretty fucking dope.
Fantasy Grounds Unity. The stream is not sponsored by it, but goddamn it, I wish we were.
Yeah.
Flintlock goes first. He picks up his rifle from the low ready position and makes himself ready.
And then he starts blasting. Now we have the typical conundrum. Do I shoot the big guy first or the little guys first? Usually you want to take out the ads, so let's try that. Get shot. Blam. Eat this thing. Oh. Okay, well. One day, Flintlock.
So he sets down his force cannon and it shuffles down to the pile of bones. When he pulls it, it does almost nothing as it just like dusts a cloud, or excuse me, it turns a huge pile of bones to dust in front of all of you. When the smoke clears, he cracks off a shot, snatching one in the chest. It is Alma's turn.
Ooh, we're gonna get stabby. Huh. You, sir, need to die. As I find... Oh, you're undead. That means I can use this one.
Blam! You, as soon as your sword cuts through it, the whole thing just rips into nothing.
Get wrecked, skelly boy.
A dreadlord imposes their
Advantage to Flintlock.
Press the advantage.
Oh, that's nice of
Oh.
you, hon.
Pity on the little gobbo, thank you. You're gonna get one too, mister. Oh, you're dead.
Hey! Give it to him, dude.
It's gonna give it to you.
The two skeletons out front instantly turn to dust at your blades.
Then we're gonna, that's 20, we can go 10. We're gonna mosey on back this way. And that's almost turn.
This creature finishes ripping itself through the portal, and when it stands upright, you can see it is no shorter than 15 feet tall. It extends these arms like branches out towards you, and when its fingers come out, it gives you the feeling
Fingies.
like looking at a dead tree. But it does not behave like a tree. It takes no more than a single step forward, and it reaches out with its claws.
Go away.
I just realized that it's not parsed correctly on the combat tracker for some reason. That's not ideal. Why? Oh, because there's a space between the 7. That's why. Okay.
Excuse me.
You bounce
Huh.
one of its attacks off with your blade, and then it goes in with a second one.
Uh-oh. Dip and dodge!
Ooh, you are nimble as they come, Alma, and when it extends out from above you, you flatten yourself into the pile of bones before rolling and kicking backwards. It's Siric's turn.
I'm slippery. Slippery like an eel. What do we do with Sirik? Well, I think we know the answer. Carried us this far. What kind of point?
Do the obvious thing. It's a good move, I promise.
I'm doing the obvious thing. Alrighty. Spirit Guardians up in this hole.
Oh, that's not what I thought you were going to do at all. Okay.
Oh, were you thought I was gonna bow?
Nope.
Oh.
Okay. So, Sirik, like, snaps out of it, grabs her scythe, and when she twirls it around herself, she kicks up that purplish-blue flame in a great circle-ish arc around her. The skeleton, known as Number 1, extends his hand and shoots it towards her.
Oh no, they arranged!
And it hits. That's max damage. And also, you need to go ahead and do me a favor and apply that spell to her.
What's spell?
Odie with the resub. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, Odie. Much love.
3
months, dude.
I think I just dragged this onto her. Oh, nice.
Alright, now let me heal her and reapply that damage to her. Oh shit, dude. She failed the concentration, even with advantage. She rolled a 6 and a 7.
Sarah, get your shit together.
Yeah, she's taken out of it immediately. She was not expecting that. This purple energy washes over her chest, and she drops concentration. The fire around her immediately ceases.
Damn it, Sirik.
Number 2 is shooting at you. Oop, that's a hydration check. Thank you. Ooh, that's another hit. They're rolling good tonight. Jesus. That just means I'm gonna get crushed in phase 2.
Hey, don't fucking hit me. What the fuck?
Number 3 is gonna shoot at Flintlock. He does not hit. And number 4 is going to throw his flame at Flintlock. And he does hit. Let's go. Everybody got hurt on the first round.
No!
His purple flame washes over Flintlock's gun. It is Flintlock's turn. I will remind you that he does have advantage should you choose to use it.
I might do that. Where's it? I'm looking for this.
Healthy.
Is Flintlock medium?
He's tiny or small.
I really should have been using Fury of the Small 1,000 sessions ago.
Yeah, I remind you about it every once in a while.
I do. I forget that he is not a medium-sized person, so that he could actually be doing that on most of the enemies we fought.
True.
All right, he'll take a crack shot at the big boy. Bum, bum, bum. We'll give him advantage just to see if he can fish a crit on it.
Get him.
Get him. Make up for it. Do it for your orc. Well, you hit. I'll
Dirty
accept
20.
that. And then we'll just add a 7 to that. For, oh wait, we're level 8 now, aren't we?
True.
8 more damage then.
He yells, "For Gordon!" And the blast hits the creature right on the mouth. It shatters a bunch of teeth, causing it to in agony. And it is still his
Wonder
turn.
if.
Oh,
Oh,
let me
it's
fix
doing
that.
the thing again.
I wish I could just put infinite.
Damn it. I wanted to push him off the cliff, but that's not happening. Because you missed, Flintlock. It's all your fault.
It's your turn.
Well, these skeletons are being a little bit annoying. We'll go in, like, this? Maybe?
Oh, sorry, I didn't move them, did I?
Oh, no. Oh, okay. Then we'll get those guys in the front. Arrow. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was painful to watch unfold.
I thought it was gonna cock the other way.
Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip.
That's a dead skeleton. You pierce
Every
this
dead.
one through what should be its heart. Instead, you stab through this mist, and it just instantly all turns to dust.
Then we'll be taking a nice step back.
Here's the thing. I forgot about it the first turn.
What?
Deadly Reach. In response to a visible enemy moving into its reach, the Bone Claw makes one attack against that enemy. If the attack hits, then he can make a second attack against that target. So when you moved in to make that attack, he's gonna make that. That is a hit this time. Oh, Jesus Christ, stop, please. It does this, it's doing the multiplication thing again.
What is
17 times 3d8. No, just 3d8. 17 is the average damage. Please understand.
Please get that through your thick fucking skull.
Please understand. I don't want to fucking do... I don't want to fucking do... Oh, Jesus, that would be so many d8s. Oh, that's still good. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's one attack. So because he hit with the first attack, he gets to make a second attempt.
You fucker.
He does not hit, he nat ones on the second one. You are not within range to hit him.
God damn him.
Yeah.
I forgot about his long arms.
I literally thought about... I didn't do this on purpose, but I was actually thinking while I was writing this encounter... Ted doesn't use his riposte as much as I feel like he should, but like also, I forget that he has it.
I forget that I have it too. And sometimes, well, mostly I do that. Sometimes I use Uncanny Dodge, because I need to take less damage.
I found something with a better riposte, basically, is what ended up happening. Even though this is the first creature I ever got a player kill with, actually.
Not today, fucker.
Okay, so you move out of his range.
Ouch.
But not before taking a slash across the back.
Owie! Yeah, that's my turn.
And it is now his turn. He has a range of what again? Oh,
At least 10
you know
feet.
what? You know what, Ted?
What? You stop that.
You're actually grappled. So you
Fuck!
can't move away.
How did this happen?
Piercing Claw, damage 3d8 plus 4 plus the effect of grappled. He can have one creature grappled
No, like,
at a time.
I know how it happened. That was more like a, oh, how did it come to this?
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah. When
Yeah.
he slashed you through the back, he actually pierced you through the back.
Ow!
And
My
now
back.
it's his turn.
You little dick.
Yeah. These guys were nasty in 3.5. They're still nasty. They were more stealthy in 3.5, though. He's going to attempt to make one attack against you. That was almost another nat 1. Instead, it was a 17. He can... Oh, okay. No, he can still make 2. While a claw grapples a target, the claw can... The claw can attack only that target. So he can still attack. He can just only attack you. He can still multi-attack. He can just only attack you.
Now I can reach him, little fucker. You're getting stabbed this time.
He's still got you at 10 feet.
He's holding on to me.
Okay. You make a good point.
Unless he stabbed me with something else.
No, he's got you impaled on one claw, and then with his other one, he's just like, he struck out with the first one that you deflected with your sword, and then before you, like, you thought that was it, like, he's got his other claw inside me, he's not going to attack me. His claw, his one that he attacked you with just, like, wraps around in these, like, unnatural arcs and just, like, sink into you like a big orb-like pattern.
So the hydrant wasn't enough for you, huh? Now we're doing this.
Well, technically, if I'm going rules as written, right, then no, you can't attack him with your melee attack. But I'll go rule of cool instead and say that you could attack the claws that are like piercing you from behind.
I mean, honestly, I'm probably gonna just have to use my reaction to half that damage.
That's a
I'm
fair
getting fucked
point.
up.
So from 21 damage, we're gonna add 10 hit points back to that. Hey, Kev, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate the lurk. Okay, so that was the Bone Claw's turn. It's Siric's turn now.
Sirik, help! It's got me.
Yeah, you're pinned from like either direction with his claws.
That is unfortunate. We're gonna get some of that good touch from Sirik.
That good.
Actually, you know what? No. We're gonna have faith in Alma that she'll be okay. Famous last words, but yeah. We will just drop a Guardian of Faith in that little square right here.
Which one? Right
Oh, that's
there?
a diamond. Can I rotate that?
Right here.
Boop. Right there, yeah.
As soon as it appears, it disappears.
No!
Not
Why
that
are
it
you
doesn't
like
go
this?
off. Not that it doesn't go off. It deals its maximum damage the second that it appears.
That's...
It
I
disappears
guess
when it
it
deals
would.
60 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize it would immediately dish it out.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give the Bone Claw a saving throw, and if the Bone Claw passes, then then all three of the skeletons are gone. If the Bone Claw fails, then one of the skeletons remains, and he takes the damage instead.
Okie dokie.
Actually, no. Roll that on him for me, please. I don't know why I just clicked it, because I don't remember what your save DC is now.
Boop. Boop.
That's a pass, so all three skeletons are gone.
Goodbye, skeletons.
So she casts the spell. When she does so, she slams her scythe into the ground and extends it like the woman across from the Reliquary did. And when she rips it through, we see Persephone stride out into metaphysical existence once more. This manifestation of it, right? It's Persephone's faith in Persephone. And as she comes out into being, she slams down her essence. Like nothing in the spectral form that you're seeing slams down, but you can feel this distortion, especially with how close you are, Alma, of everything just going. And as she goes to like extend her hand and like probably obliterate the Bone Claw, the woman from across the Reliquary puts her scythe out and just slams it into the ground. You get the feeling that she just dispelled it, just kind of building up the flavor.
Damn you, evil Sirik. I guess Sirik is evil too. Damn you, lesser cool Sirik.
It is Flintlock's turn.
Alright, Flintlock, get to blasting. Nice. And so that'll be a total of math 23.
Alright.
That's some solid damage. I should
He can
remember
only
to
do that
more often.
once per short rest, I believe.
Oh, is it? That would make a lot of sense.
I believe so.
You are correct. Okay, never mind then. I thought that was just a thing I was going to keep doing.
Also, it would have been 22.
Math.
So Flintlock blasts the creature once more. He shatters I'd say that he like punctures the hand that's holding you up from the back, and it kind of gives you some breathing room. You can feel like the claws like lash out from you. However, you are still grappled from the front.
Help me, Flintlock. You're my only hope. Clow. Actually, that may have been a bad idea, because I think I'm going off the cliff with it.
Yeah.
Flintlock, no!
Flintlock gets a solid lead on him, and he goes, "Are you sure?" To which you say, "What, Captain?"
Yeah, I'm positive.
Blam! The Bone Claw with you in tow then begin to fall offward. I'm going to give the Bone Claw a reactionary dexterity saving throw. Oh no, he failed.
Well, we're doing this Gandalf style.
Oh shit. Okay. So this is the only time you will probably ever see me use gravity rules as written. So he has
Hard down.
moved 10 feet off, and it is now your turn. Everything that I just laid out is exactly what happened. This is the moment after what I just said. Alma, it is your turn.
Well, nothing left to do but do it. Dad always said, go big or go home.
You can try to break the grapple.
Oh no. Oh, I have inspiration. Okay, there's still a chance if I fuck this one up. Oh no, things aren't looking good. Okay, I'll burn my inspiration here. Try that again, shall we? Oh,
How?
well. Things aren't looking so good.
Well, we're gonna take our first break here, folks.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna crack another beer so I can really think through my actions.
Yeah, don't go anywhere, anybody. We are gonna take a quick 5 to 10, and we will return with more Curse of Strahd, Rise of Alma.
I rise.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you much for patient and waiting. I just butchered that. I'm so sorry. But what are you gonna do? I'm thinking way more about what's going on right here as Alma ends her turn tumbling off the cliff.
No, it's not a campaign with us if I don't cause us to cause a break, you know. At least once during the campaign.
You know, I literally thought that when we cut to break.
See, we did it with Bucket. I think
Definitely
I've done
did
it with Anvil.
Definitely. Well, it is now time
And here
for
we
us
are.
to come back in on the Bone Claw's turn. Ted,
Yep.
he's not going to do something that you're going to think is very fair.
Well, he's falling to his death, so fuck him.
Well,
Oh no. Can he
Not-
teleport? That would be unfortunate.
he can't, but he does have 15-foot reach, and he's only 10 feet down.
Okay.
So he's going to extend and try to make another dexterity saving throw. He gets a 19 and succeeds.
Sexy boy.
He extends his claws outwards. You are kind of falling to where you are practically underneath him. And as his claws are pinning him into the underside, he looks to you. And he's gonna free action drop the grapple.
I'm gonna free action hold on to.
I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from you to do that. Or a dexterity acrobatics skill check.
This is where all those fucked up attack rolls come back. This is where we get a good roll.
God damn, you have a high dex. A 17 is a success.
You can't just drop me like I'm fucking yesterday's hot topic.
So he's just retracting his claws from you. What do you use to grab onto him?
So I'm impaled with claws.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question. I guess I just hold on to the claw.
Okay. So he goes to just retract the claws
I
from
pull the
you.
claw back into me.
You pull the claw back into you.
You're not going anywhere.
Biting through the pain, you retract closer to him until you are face to face with this monster. He's holding himself to the bottom of this platform with one hand, these claws extended to their maximum, pinning him in place, and with his other, he's got you in that like Alien versus Predator stance, right? Where they're like one next to the other, like impaling him, and he just and that's your
Did you?
turn.
I didn't hear what happened.
I made monster noises.
Oh. Your mic doesn't like that sometimes.
It peaks.
Or maybe that's on my end. Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, Discord peaks before my stream peaks. So.
Gotcha. Well, Sarek, I'm not exactly sure what we can do right here.
Also, I love that I can just say I made monster noises at you, and we've been playing for long enough for you to just be like, oh, okay, I can fill in the blank. I can roughly imagine what he sounds like.
Yeah, I got it. Well, Sarek, how are we gonna do this? That could work.
I'm
Let me
really
just,
concerned with how you're going to get out of this one.
We always find a way.
That was some grade A dumb shit stuff you just pulled for the record. This monster has the captain grappled. Let me use my foreskin.
Well, see, I can see it like, so I imagine when, despite being extremely smart, I imagine Flintlock's thought process is a lot like a whiteboard with little stick figures on it. And it was big guy holding captain, shoot force cannon, arm gets blown off, Thing falls, Captain saved. Not how it went though.
Nah.
But I think we will cast Shield of Faith on Alma. Because she needs some faith in her right now.
Flintlock's turn.
Flintlock, don't shoot it.
What's
Balls, can I
Flintlock's
help?
movement? Is his
You've helped
movement
enough.
30? Is Flintlock's movement 30?
Yeah.
It is? Are you sure?
That's what it
yeah,
says on
is.
his
Okay.
thingy.
Okay. I'm surprised Goblin. Well, no, they get 30 feet in the fucking player's handbook.
That's racist. You're just being racist.
Well, I was just thinking because I had a player play a dwarf on Saturday, and dwarves only have 25 movement, and so I was like, oh, well, do smaller creatures get less movement? Because they did in 3.5, but they don't in 5e. Dwarves get that because they're stout.
And then we're just going to we're gonna drop a levitate on her too.
Is that a touch spell?
That's a good question.
It's a good thing to know.
Yeah. No, 60 feet. That's good.
Fantastic. So,
Yeah.
Flintlock takes out a, like, it looks like a Vambrance that he's been tinkering on for a while, and then we all recognize it's the same thing that we saw him shoot Gore with when Gore began to float, and he extends it outwards. There's this mechanical, and this, like, needle pierces your side. It doesn't really hurt you at all, but you begin
Well, I
to
mean, I've
feel
got a
yourself-
giant fucking claw through me, so I think I
relatively it doesn't hurt at all.
didn't think I felt the needle at all.
And you begin to float off of this creature's claws.
Oh no, I'm still holding the claw in. The levitate's there for brevity's sake.
Fair enough. You pull yourself back into the claw, despite the fact that it's trying to pull you off.
You are really biting down through the pain, Alma. Is Flintlock going to do anything else on his turn?
He's gonna witness why I'm the captain.
Oh,
Alright, you
God, no.
fucking bitch.
Oh, no.
Now technically you're grappled by me, so I get advantage.
Oh, no. Give it to him.
This is the day you die, you stupid bitch.
How do you kill the bone claw?
I don't even fucking.
So it's still
I guess
holding
I,
you close, right?
Yeah, I guess I slice off the claw that's impaled in me. I guess it'll stay there until I pull it out later. But slice that off, and then put a boot on his face and jump up, and then on my way up I'll cut the hand he's holding onto off, and then he can just enjoy the trip.
Fantastic.
And then I'll float gently up to the ledge.
He begins shrieking in pain and anger as he falls to what is certainly his doom. You begin floating up to the ledge.
I'm not stuck in here with me, or I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
That was awesome.
I didn't have a plan for that. I'll be honest. That was not intended. The second I shot with the force cannon, I was like, "Oh, mistakes have been made." But hey, look, we're fine. We're good. Levitate for the second time this campaign, coming in clutch.
It's a good spell.
It's a great spell.
As you begin pulling yourself towards the other ledge, what you grab onto is mostly books in shelves, and when you pull them out, you're barely able to, like, right yourself on what is actual shelf before you drift off and out of control. The book that you see, the events in it don't really make any sense to you. It's just like a nonsensical explanation of something, kind of minutia. Can I get an Arcana check from you, Alma?
Is Alma reading while she's flushing? It's been a wild day.
You get, that's literally the bare minimum you needed. You get
That's how we do it.
this impression, and for a moment you are transported to another realm, another
Oh, god damn it.
person. It's this place, but not the Reliquary of Souls, you get the impression that you are in Darkon. You live out a life as a humble farmer. You grow barely enough crops to keep your family alive, and multiple times your lord is displeased with you and removes appendages, fingers and toes.
Owie.
And at the end, you die of pox in your 50s. You had some years left to give, but, you know, shit happens.
Well, that was fantastic. That was a great life lived right there. Roy 3, everybody. I wouldn't recommend it.
You come back, barely holding on to the shelf again, and before you know it, you're knocking another book out. You live another life, this time
Goddamn books.
a knight, a valiant knight of Darkon. You slay many beasts and foes
Yes.
of your realm, and ultimately you give your life in service to the king, to Azul Rex. And then you see yourself being placed back into your body, your dead, decaying corpse, your eyes aglow with this virulent pink-purple energy, and you feel yourself slaughter countless innocents in some horrifying ritual. You come back to, and you see your friends pulling you desperately, trying to grab on, like, Cyric is holding on to Flintlock, using her scythe as a pinning point, and he's reaching out to grab you as you lash out. One more book comes hitting you straight in the face, and
Ouch.
just reading the 2 words that you accidentally read was enough to place you within the confines of Azul and Rex's ritual chamber. You see the realm split. You see the moment, the hour of ascension, when this Dark Lord claims this realm of his own. The Dark Master that he sold his very soul to, his very empire to, comes on dead wings of rotten sinew and broken muscle. You see the greatest dragon that you've ever seen before. Stretched over extended bones, this sinew, holes in it. You can barely make out a multicolored scale set sticking off of his back where scales still exist. His spines are like wicked, crooked spires of broken towers that twist down the coastline of his ribcage. And these claws are wreathed in this same pink-purple, shadowy flame. This Dracolich, you as the player understand, circles Darkon. And when he comes in, he opens his great mouth, and instead of a breath weapon coming out, we can see the souls of all Darkonians siphoned in to the great dragon. Azul Rex rises to defeat that which seeks to claim this kingdom. And when he does so, the dragon speaks.
I am death. You have consigned your empire to me.
Only when he says death, it doesn't sound like the word death. The Great Lich King, ascendant on lightning like greenish blue fire, rises, and with all the power he can muster, you can feel the very air around you distort. You see now who you are and where you are. At the base of this tower lies an army, and at the very top they are rallied around. There is a circle of mages. This is where you are. You can see a great army of undead moving in on this castle. Castle Avernus. You now recognize its architecture. And as the people fight and die down below, you and your comrades give every last bit of you. One by one, mages wink out, their soul fire extinguished, to keep the spell that they are all, yourself included, channeling their power to juice up Azalin Rex. You see the Great Lich King fighting this huge Dracolich. And in the final moment of this hour of ascension, the dragon grabs your king. And when he closes his fist around him, one final spell passes the lips of your master. You can feel the words passing from you. No arcana check required. You're experiencing this through the lens of this man. He's casting Wish.
Ooh.
And he is wishing that his realm be shattered. Not to save his people, no, but to deny this being. The words exactly that pass from his lips. Necronomulus will not take my kingdom. And you come back to your friends pulling you close, Alma, and you can feel yourself being set back down before Flintlock jabs you with a second needle, neutralizing the levitation. And across the way, you can see this sister. She sees that her guardians have been disrupted. However, her ritual is almost complete. She channels this purple lightning into the mouth of this giant skeleton. It comes from the altar. I'm sorry, I explained that poorly. The skeleton reaches a massive hand out to the sword, pinning it to the throne, and with a wrenching sound, it rips it out. It stands. And is there anything you would like to say to your party before we roll initiative again?
Oh, fuck. Nope. That would be it. Where's my initiative? Things are looking a little spicy, boys.
Alma goes first.
That thing's big. Oh, there's nothing I can really do from over here. Do I have a potion on me? I do not. Well, definitely got to get fixed up by Sirik before we go charging in headlong again. So I will, where's my button? I will take a nice little, dodge. Did that put it on? Oh, I drag it.
Oh,
Give me my dodge!
I'll break your grapple, sorry.
Oh, I'm grappling stuff, okay.
There you go.
Boop, boop. There we go. That'll be her turn.
The Reliquary Guardian levels his sword at all of you and readies an action.
I'll do that.
Flintlock's turn.
Honestly, Flintlock, I don't know which one you should shoot. Let's try shooting the woman. Okay. It's unfortunate. Okay, that's very unfortunate, Flintlock.
Both of his attacks bounce off of this orb that seems to be surrounding this woman.
Well then, Sir, you should be super hateful right now because they're mocking you. Well, mocking you, as far as I know.
We can
So,
see like a close-up on Sirik, whose eyes have those 3 black streaks leaking from them.
So, yeah. Put a bolt in her fucking brain. Or miss. That's also a good alternative. Oh wait, you were also supposed to heal me. Whoops, let me use that bonus action heal.
And she doesn't need to move for that.
Oh yeah, that one's, which one is that? That's... I know she has it. What's the name of that one? Healing
Healing
word.
word.
That's it. Let's bump that up to a 3rd. So I can, get a little bit of healing. Oh, better than nothing.
Less than stellar. You can
Yep.
feel a bit of strength returning to you after climbing out from your certain demise. And it is her turn. She says, "Sister, why are you here?" And she's going to cast a spell.
No, you stop that. Oh, this sucks that Gore's not here.
Oof.
Don't like whatever that is.
That way it would be... Is it what again? Just to make sure that I'm getting this correct. I don't want to overdo it. Okay, let's...
Yeah, I will just
double check.
uncanny dodge if it happens to be damage.
It is.
Yeah, so I'll just half whatever she's about to smack me with.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Ouch.
She sends a wreath of flame out at you, Alma, the same way that you're so used to seeing Sirik do, and it washes over you. You can feel it burning your very soul. However, instead of bluish purple, it's more this pinkish purple that I've established throughout the setting. And that is going to be all she does for this turn. It is your turn.
Ah, you bitch. Damn it, I can't get in there. Okay, rather pump this up. Does anyone have... Do we use all of them? Yours is gone. Damn, that fucking eye drake went through our resources pretty good. Let's see. I just have to keep it at a distance right now until I can get topped off.
The creature, the Reliquary Guardian, begins to stride forward. 5, 10, 15.
Oh Lord, he coming.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70.
A dreadlord grants their strength. Men never...
Cure wounds on Alma-chan! Jihan, fucking clutch.
Thank you.
Dude. Ooh, that's a good heal.
Much appreciated. Very much needed as well.
Much love, Jihan.
Let's see here.
And that's his turn. It's Flintlock's turn.
Decisions. You're making me use my resources.
Indeed. You're not supposed to get that shit till after the end of the campaign anyway, so I don't feel bad about it.
That's true.
But I'm puts on sunglasses. Cool DM.
Yeah, fuck you. And the last 2 boss fights. Let's see. That's... That would be pretty... Okay, I think that's gonna be the move. Sorry, I'm trying to be big brain. So... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. See if this works. We are going to... we're just gonna drop a nice wall of fire right here.
Okay.
With the crown.
So she needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, sir.
She passes.
So is that
Half.
of it? Okay. Let me get out of drawing mode. 2, 3, 4, 5.
So half of that.
Yep.
So when the wall of fire erupts behind her, we see her, like, not hardly even react. There's this an explosion of fire rising up behind her, and she simply looks up at it. It's Siric's turn.
You... What? How's Alma looking? I think I want to go for the top off and just send her in. Let's burn that one. Fuck you, aliens! Actually, what does this one do? Ooh. That's pretty good. Let's see, a 3rd level cure wounds can heal for 3d8. That's fine. That'll be enough. Or not, hopefully enough, but that's nice. Okay, now I can charge in there recklessly.
Bonus action?
Okay.
Can't cast 2 spells.
Nope.
Alright, and,
Oh, she takes another... she needs to make a dex save again.
okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, never mind. She doesn't get a save from being next to the wall. It just happens.
At the start of her turn?
Yep.
Or at the end of her turn?
At the start. She starts within 10 feet of the damaging side of the wall.
So does it happen when it goes off and again at the start of their turn?
Yep.
It seems a little broken, but okay.
Yeah, Wall of Fire is pretty strong. When the wall appears, they have to make a dex throw, and then if they're on the damaging side of the wall, deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn. Never mind.
Its turn, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay.
Or if it enters the wall for the first time. Or ends its turn within 10 feet.
She is going to end the effect, and I am going to do this. She lifts her scythe and slaps it down once more. The flame behind her instantly ceases at the end of Flintlock's turn. Now it's her turn, and she is going to cast another spell. Go figure.
Out casting spells. Got to go play Attack on Titan with the big boy. That's dice.
Oh no, that's a lot of damage.
Ouch. Yeah, I will half that on me.
Okay.
What's this?
I need to turn that fucking thing off. I keep forgetting to turn it off. System shock damage. We never use it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's go and turn that off. Okay, a cloud of poison erupts around you. It is this pink purple mist of literal death. You can feel it ripping your skin off like acid, and agony courses through your veins.
Ouch.
It is your turn. It is also, I need to read how this spell works just to make sure that I'm using it right, because I don't want to tell you it's the start of your turn and it to be the end of your turn like a second ago. Not blaming you or anything. It's
Yeah. No, I get it.
It's just, this is like the second time I've ever got to use this spell, because in that last campaign you were immune to poison, so it was useless. I never used it.
Wasn't even immune. That's the weird part. They were only resisted, which I thought was weird. I became. Wait, did I become immune to poison through Paladin? I may have at some point.
It is heavily obscured.
Lovely.
Okay. Got it. So starts its turn there. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need a Constitution saving throw, Alma.
You're a monster.
It's a good spell, man. It's a really good spell.
Constitution. Hey.
That's good.
At
You
20,
take
baby.
half.
Ouch. Ow.
Why did it deal full damage to you? It dealt full damage to you.
It hurt.
Nope. There you go.
Ooh, that's still bad.
Yeah, you still do suffer a broken rib, though.
Yeah. My rib got broken?
Yeah.
How the fuck did that happen?
Lingering injury. No, it couldn't have happened because you weren't reduced to that level of hit points. Never mind, you're good. Your rib was not broken. That's good.
Yay.
It is your
sounded-
turn, and you did take some damage, however.
Yep, it certainly seems that way. This is a problem.
Cloud kill is very nasty.
Well, I certainly can't stand here, so I guess... Let's see, that's 20 feet to him. Moving past him.
I hit you with a cantrip on the first turn.
Ouch.
I hit you with Toll the Dead.
Well, guess we're just gonna have to go balls to the wall.
Oh no. Oh god.
I'm gonna have to dodge.
So rushing out, you are thinking you're gonna swing your sword at this guy as hard as you can, and you just barely duck under this huge swing of his sword, like he was coordinating with it, and you duck under, and that's how we'll explain you missing.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
Bow, 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 bow.
It's his turn.
Oof.
Oh, thank God. Okay, you misses the first one. Oh,
Uh.
Jesus Christ. Here's the second one. Oh, God damn it.
Ow. Half it. I'm halving it. I can't afford to go for the repost.
That's
Ouch.
a really good choice, because if you didn't, that would have killed you. He swings his sword over you again. You do this, like, mid-air twirl, and then he just turns and slams you down with the flat of his blade. He picks it up to finish you off, and it is Flintlock's turn. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
He passes. He takes half. Oh, Jesus.
Ow.
His turn.
Fuck out of there. Actually, Flintlock, I really need you to see if you can break that. That would be useful. I think the best way to do that would just be go for a super shot. We just check your spells.
Does he have sharpshooter feet? Yes.
Yeah, that's the +10 one that I tried to use on the throne fight, but he missed.
Yep.
So yeah, we might go for that.
I just forgot. I just wanted to remember. I wasn't telling you what to do.
No, I was already thinking about that because it's a way to get some solid damage on there. -5 to the attack roll.
Hit the -5 down at the bottom.
Ah, fantasy grounds.
Drabs.
Rips.
It's normally a -1 and a -2.
Show her the fury of the small. Oh, Flintlock. Okay, well we still have maybe a chance. Oh,
God damn.
Jesus
Way
Christ.
to choke, Flintlock.
Okay,
Two
well you've
nat
killed us,
ones.
Flintlock. You've officially killed us. Oh, Constitution. Oof.
It's full damage. Oh! Cyric takes... She's
Ouch.
1 hit point away. She is wreathed in this poison. It is her turn. She is, like, barely clinging on to life.
Let's see. It's a gamble, but isn't everything we do? Yeah. Can I get a wisdom saving throw from the big guy, please?
You got a 2.
Okay, for an undead.
Can you drag that effect onto him, please?
I can't because the stat thingy doesn't have a effect. But
Let me see what I can do.
wait, hang on. Okay, there it is.
Here.
It's just separate from the thingy.
I'm gonna add a different one.
Oh wait, I didn't mean to roll the save.
He failed anyway.
I meant to drag the effect. Bonus action. How much can we do that for? It's better than nothing, I guess. But is it even enough to...
Hey, guess what?
What?
Okay, what's this one?
Were
I
you
was thinking
scheming
of an
up
old.
over
I
there?
was thinking of an old edition. Never mind. Go ahead.
I guess we're gonna have to use second level. And that's Siric's turn.
We are going to go ahead and take our second break here, folks. Stick tight. We will be back in about 5 to 10 with more Curse of Strahd, Rise of Alma.
Lord! It's going so bad!
Mark. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Well, welcome back. Thank you for 4 months, Natalie. Appreciate it. Love you. When we left off, Ted was dying, and...
Yep, what's new? Oh, sorry, I got food in my mouth.
It's alright.
Um,
It's not your turn.
Yeah. Nope, it's Dickwad's turn over there.
She is going to call out tauntingly. Sister, you've come this far only to die. And she's going to force Sirik to make a Constitution saving throw, which Sirik nat 20s. But let's see how
we
the
don't take that
Gobbo
shit.
does.
Oh no.
The Gobbo fails. And the Gobbo is paralyzed.
No.
And we can see these black tendrils leaking up from the ground and these skeletal bones wrapped around the poor Gobbo. How much HP does Ted have left? He has 6.
We're okay.
Sirik
We're fine.
has 10. And the Gobbo has 23, 20,
A
19.
dreadlord grants their
For
strength.
Tedrick.
Men
Aw,
narrow
thank you,
flesh.
Natalie. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. That's a pretty good heal. I'm bad at fucking... There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Natalie. Soul, thank you for the resub. 7 months. Let's fucking go, dude. Thank you. So nice to see you, man.
Fucking dinner's delicious.
What you eating?
It's Alfredo sauce stuffed raviolis.
Pog! I love Alfredo.
With like, it's just, this might be the chicken, like garlic chicken is what's stuffed in them. It's delicious.
Hi, Pip. Nice to see you too, man. So nice to see you. Oh, I hope I didn't miss
Oh.
anybody.
Oh, you're turned actually. I get over there somehow.
That's a big old gap. That's a 5, 10, 15, 20 foot gap.
So you're saying there's a chance.
What's your strength score?
Oh, is that strength? I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it is.
-1.
That's a fucking not good. Times 2. It's your strength score times 2 that you can make. No, that's not even right. That's not even right. Is it right? It might be your strength score times 2. I think it's your strength score times 2. That's how many feet you can jump before you will reliably fall to your death. Pip would know. Pip's a good homie to ask. Hey, Pip. I'm sorry to bother you right now. I know you're chilling. Jumping is strength score times 2, right?
I've never had to jump before.
It's come up like a lot lately on my channel. It's been kind of weird, but I mean, I'm not mad at it. I'm pretty sure it's strength score times 2. If Pip's busy, 1 sec. Oh, Pip, you fucking sweetheart. Thank you, dude. We will wait.
Might have to try it anyway.
Oh, advantage for your boy. Oh, that's
Press
nice.
the
Thank you.
advantage.
When you make a long jump, you cover it. Thank you fucking so much, by the way, Natalie. And thank you so fucking much, by the way, Pip, for fucking coming through with that, dude. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before you jump. When you make a standing long jump, you leap only half that distance. Either way, each foot you clear on this jump costs a foot of movement. This rule assumes that the height of your jump doesn't matter, such as a jump across a stream or chasm. At your DM's option, you must succeed on a strength athletics check to clear a low obstacle. So,
Well,
I would say that this is distance, not obstacle.
running star, baby.
Alma must live so I can see her go against Anvil one day. Natalie said that.
That's the plan. If she can ever get there.
Warforged don't need kidneys.
Nope.
She might die
Also-
here in the Solar Reliquary of Darkon.
Yep, because we're going for it, boys. So we'll move 10 feet back, and then we'll jump 20 feet.
Give me an athletics check or an acrobatics check.
Ooh, Lord, we going. Ghost Dad, are you watching? I need you here with me right now.
Into the tower, please. Why did you not have it? Okay, got it. Alma. With a 22,
Maybe.
I would say that you barely make it. You make the 20-foot gap almost, but when you fall short, the way that I constructed this map, as you can all see, the bookshelves are kind of staggered downwards, so you definitely don't make that 20-foot jump. No fucking shot. But you make it 16 feet, and because you make it 16 feet...
Where's my advantage?
No, I'm not done yet. Because you make it 16 feet, you land on the very bottom lip of the bookshelves. That costs you your entire action and your entire movement, because rules as written, moving through the air still costs movement, as Pip was kind enough
Bonus
to
action
share.
dash.
Okay.
Give me here, you little bitch.
You are going to have to climb.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm
bonus
climbing.
action climb dash. Okay, go ahead and give me a strength athletics check to climb this.
Goddamn bookshelves.
Well, we've already established that it's treacherous.
A natural, or not a natural 20, a dirty 20. That is enough. Without touching any of the books and cascading yourself back into another person's life and soul memory, you reach
I
the
forgot about that.
precipice. Using all of your movement, you climb up with your bonus action dash. And
Ooh,
it
you're
is-
gonna
sorry.
get it, girl. You run away now. You go somewhere else.
It is the Reliquary Guardian's turn.
Scurry back from whence you came.
Well, he's definitely going to take the easy attack and try to hit the gobbo.
No.
Oh,
He's spinning. Yeah.
shit. You're right.
He's spinning
is-
his action and his movement to go as far away from Cyric as he can.
You're absolutely right.
He's scared of Big Titty Gothia.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I don't think he has to use his action, does he? Let me reread that real quick, because it doesn't
I
come
actually
up.
don't know.
Even though she's a cleric, it does not come up every session.
I don't think it's ever came up until this point.
Channel Divinity. Turn creature spends its turns trying to move away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions for its action. It can only use the dash action to try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving.
Gotcha.
So, how far is the reach on that?
That's a good point.
I have it pulled up. I'll fucking read it. I believe it's 60 feet, but god damn it, it's not on here. Okay, it's right here. 30 feet, so it doesn't have to move that far away, actually. So it was right here. So, let's go ahead and get our handy dandy pointer out.
Pointer.
And that's 15. 30 feet.
Now.
It moves to here instead. And
That's fine.
that is its turn. It is Flintlock's turn.
But look, I need you to please shoot the thingy. Take the -5 again. It'd be great if you could pop that off. Flintlock, I need. Oh,
He's
you're paralyzed.
actually. That's on me.
I forgot too.
That's on me. I forgot. Could I please have a wisdom saving throw at the end of
Yes.
Flintlock's turn?
You sure can.
Thank you, Fantasy Grounds, for reminding us.
A dreadlord imposes.
That is a failure. For the
Press the
dude!
advantage.
For Flintlock? Is that what you mean, baby? Or do you mean for me?
In which case, I will take it happily.
You go away, Derek.
Uh-huh. For Flintlock. Go ahead and give him advantage on that.
Ooh, thank you.
Thank you, Natalie. Damn, she's your fucking... She's your
I know,
goddamn...
I'm only holding on because everyone in chat's so nice. Fucking Derek's over here going ape shit with the boss fights.
Hey, this is not an unbalanced encounter, goddammit.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, rolling wisdom.
What is her DC again? Meets it, beats it. He is no longer paralyzed.
Flintlock, you did it. Quit peeing yourself and stand up.
His PPSD wears off. Balance
Alright.
is a lie. Also true, Pip.
So, Sirik, I need you to help out here too.
God now.
Give me a con save from the lady, please. Oh, wait, no, I can just drag it onto
her. Yeah, that'd be great.
We have the technology.
We have the technology. Oh, thanks for the follow element.
Wham!
Alright, which one is that again?
Shadow of Erebus.
Remind me what that does for all the homies in chat.
It makes a 20-foot radius sphere within range. Sphere. And they take 88 necrotic damage. Or half as much on a successful save.
So,
Which she saved, unfortunately.
Sirik shoots the arrow straight up. Again, she's holding a size large longbow. Once the arrow...
Dreadlord imposes the
Ooh,
First
advantage for the
defense.
bony boy. Thank you, Pip. Much love, dude.
Go away, Boney Boy.
So as she shoots the arrow above this drow, it blasts with this like vortex that spirals out from the center and then coruscates into a column of this purplish blue fire. When the smoke clears, we can see this woman still standing there smiling and holding her scythe outstretched from her hand with the hook upwards towards the ceiling.
You bastard.
And
Fight me!
I don't know if she saw you. I'm gonna give her a free action perception check.
You don't see shit. I'm a shadow.
Oh, she's got a +6 for perception. Give me... no, you didn't actually hide, so it would actually be your passive perception, which is 16, so she definitely saw you.
Nah, she didn't see shit.
But I think that she would... Just to be safe,
Don't do that.
she runs her hand along the edge of her scythe, and when she allows the blood to drip down, it begins to absolutely cover her until there's this thin sheen of blood completely around her that soaks beneath the surface. And it is Alma's turn.
That's sussy. But what choice do we have? Ah!
You clamber up. I'm going to need a strength athletics check.
Goddamn fucking terrain.
That's correct.
Watts. Fight me on flat ground.
A 15 is a success. You clamber up, and
Your kitties are mine now, bitch.
there is a bone altar in the way of you, by the way.
A bone altar in my way.
Yeah, if I move you back, you can see it.
Oh, well then we'll go over here.
Okay.
Now you die. Alma, if we could just crit for Ghost Dad, but you're not an undead. You're a drow. Oh, I was almost there. Fine. Huh. How you like that? Bitch.
You whip out, and just as your blade is going to sink home into her kidney, you can feel her grab your hand, and it feels exactly like Siric's cold, dead hands normally do.
Oh, I don't like it.
It is the big bony boy's turn.
Go in your corner.
He has
Think
to
about
make
what you did.
another saving throw, but he gets advantage this time.
Nope, there's no saving throws. He's turned for a minute.
Oh, what? Is that true?
Yeah. Yep.
Is that true?
He's fucked for the next 10 rounds, baby.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Get over there.
30,
Timeout for you, big boy.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65.
No way. You can't attack anyone else either. He
Is
can't
that-
take actions. He's in
Okay.
timeout.
Until he takes damage of any kind. I see. Thank you, Pip. Well, it is Flintlock's turn.
Okay, Flintlock. My boy. My brother in Christ. Can you please hit something?
Don't double nat 1 this time, Flintlock.
Please! Christ Almighty. You're the last of the Gobos. Do them proud.
Literally.
You know what? I'm still gonna take the +5 because I believe in you. You failed me, Flintlock. The last time.
To be fair, you need to roll exceptionally high to hit
Flintlock!
already.
Oh my god.
Flintlock's rounds keep bouncing off of this woman's shield.
You're killing us, Flintlock. Ooh, actually, I want to do that. Alright. Ooh, that's dicey. But that's... Oh wait, I can move. What am I doing? See if that makes it easier. Whoa, that's the wrong pointer.
Opponent attack.
I'm trying without hitting Alma or the big guy, but it's... I have to go smack
You're gonna
Alma
have to
anyway.
hit Alma or the big guy.
Yep.
You know,
Alma's...
if I'm being honest with you, and I am,
I don't think so.
if Alma passes her saving throw, she doesn't take any damage.
No, that's exactly why I'm
Oh, and a bless for the player characters. Oh, thank you, Natalie. So the way that bless works is it goes to a party. Either I get 4 blesses or the players get 1 bless for each character. So if the players have 5 characters, then I get 5 blesses. But you gave it to the characters, so the characters get a bless between 3 of them. Well, 3 blesses. I'm sorry, I explained that poorly. 3 blesses, 1 each.
So even... Okay, let me think this through. Worst case scenario, I still only take half because I can uncanny dodge. I think it's worth it. Yeah.
And
Alma's
none
just
for
gonna have
me.
to...
Yeah.
So now,
You can drag the, you can target you
Yeah.
and the woman, and then drag the effect onto him.
yeah. So not only did Flintlock shoot at my general direction, but now we're gonna have Sirik do it too.
And she's
I'm a
gonna
little
do
bit-
that fucking Aldrich thing where she shoots it into the air, and it...
I'm a little bit kooky, a little bit wacky.
A little bit
I'm not your
silly.
average captain.
I'm not like other captains.
Okay, this one. So, target you and target Alma. Can we drag this into the chat? Haha.
You
Perfect.
succeed, and the sister fails. Go ahead and drag the damage into chat.
I hope it takes Alma's save into account. Ouch, it did not.
to give you 33 hit points back.
16. It halved it, but it didn't negate it fully because of whatever reason.
So, as described, Cyric pulls another arrow out, shoots this one up into the air, and these rows of icicles rain down. As they do, they explode in shadowy clouds.
Okay. And that's Cyric's turn.
Alright. At the end of Cyric's turn, she's gonna cast a spell.
Oh no.
She heals herself.
No, you stop that.
Fuck you, you stop that. So when she takes this shadowy rain of arrows, when they burst into this shadow, she literally rests her hand around, scooping some of it up. She clutches it and just shatters it, and we can see her strength begin to return to her. These necrotic veins turn their normal purple once more, and it is now her turn.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. She should be ashamed of herself.
She's going to attack Alma with her scythe.
You fool. That's my plan all along.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, she did it.
She burns a spell slot.
Ow. Oh, did you just smite me?
She burns a 4th level spell slot. Her last one, actually.
You calm down with that, ma'am.
And that is gonna be... Oh, god damn. 18 points of damage, putting you 5 away from death. She lashes her scythe out, and you think she missed, but she wasn't trying to hit you with throwing it out. She lashes it back in, and you can feel it severing your shoulder, and then this necrosis just like static bleed into your chest. You feel your left arm go limp at your side, and you cling, cling. You can hear your sword clatter onto the ground.
Oh, good thing my other sword's coming for your fucking kidney!
You lash out with your
now, bitch.
second sword, and just as you're about to pierce it into that goddamn kidney, she bats it away, and you can feel it stab into her rear, like, part of her hips, and just carve out a superficial wound. She's bleeding pretty good.
Fuck you, we're Beyblading. It's now or never, Alma. Oh, I guess it's never. Oh, wait, I have a bless. I can bless that 16. Ugh.
That's it.
18.
That's enough.
I got you now, bitch. Oh, I hope this is enough. Otherwise, I'm in a bit of a pickle.
How do you kill her?
You don't need that head anymore, do you? So off with that.
Excellent. So we see her rip your left arm almost cleanly off. You strike out with your right armament, and she deflects it with a flick of her wrist, the blade of her scythe clanging off the blade of your sword.
You slut.
But she wasn't expecting
A
casting
second blade.
Alma. And you
Nobody expects
lash
Beyblade.
out with your nearly dead arm, and you can feel the rough hue cut and carve through her neck
I just fucking pull noodle my arm into her. Whoopah!
as hard as you can. You don't take her head off,
but it is enough to slam her down onto the ground. The Reliquary Guardian crumbles into dust. The massive
thank God.
sword bouncing off into the darkness down below. And that is where we will take our next break. I know it's a little early, folks, but this is the primo time for us to take it. So don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10, and we will be back with more Curse of Strahd, Rise of Alma.
That was
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for your waiting patiently. I needed to eat. It was dinner time, and that was the perfect moment for us to do it because, quite honest, oh, Woden, now you're opening the curtains, getting a glare. Because, quite honestly, I was pretty hungry. I had a Subway for lunch. I had a 6-inch Subway from lunch, so I was
had
trying
a
to eat.
Subway.
What's that?
I was just laughing. It's like that just sounded funny to me for some reason. I had a Subway.
I had a
I had a
6-inch
Subway.
Subway, you know, as one does. And, you know, that's not a lot of food. It's really not. However, I'm trying not to eat like a crazy food-obsessed person like I have a tendency to eat because I have a tendency to go off the deep end, and I'm trying really hard not to do that, so, I was a
Bro,
bit
same.
hungry.
I gotta stop looking at the scale so much. I think I put on like another pound or two, but that might just be the muscle from working out.
Yeah,
But I
that's
was like,
good,
oh no,
though.
I'm going back up. I don't want to go back up.
No, you've lost a lot of weight, and you're still working out pretty good, right?
I've been slacking. I need to be more consistent about it.
Well, as long as you're not drinking too much, then I think it'll be alright.
No, I haven't started that. Not counting yesterday, but that was an occasion. So
Natalie says I had a whole Subway restaurant for lunch. True. So as we come back, we see, again, the skeleton crumbled to dust. The sword clangs off into the black mists below. This drow woman, on all fours, bleeding out in front of you. Your limp sword hanging in her neck. You just kind of brutally, like, machete hatcheted into her. It wasn't anything skillful or anything at this point.
well, if she fucking hadn't fucked my arm up, she would have gotten a quick death. But this is her fault. She gave me a noodle arm.
Your party members quickly make their way around. And when Sirik arrives, she looks down to this woman who looks just like her.
I've been there, sir. Remember when I had a doppelganger too? What a day.
This woman extends a hand outwards. She clutches at Sirik's robes, and Sirik, like, involuntarily raises her hand to clutch with this dying girl. She looks up at her, and through a gurgled final breath, she mutters, "Mother is gone. Why persist?" Sirik shows her the book, and her eyes go wide. Well, they don't because she's lacking eyes, but her expression would be that, and
You can sense it. It's the blindfolds.
she rolls off the edge and falls into the inky abyss below.
Well, let's find Gore's soul.
How do you go about doing that?
That's a good question. I haven't seen a single soul since we stepped in here. A lot of bones, though. Anything interesting on the altar?
There is a book.
Oh, maybe it's a list of souls. Or it's gonna suck my soul out, which usually happens when I open a book, for some reason. Let's crack that open and see what it's about.
You and your crew gather yourself. You share a look of what the fuck was that, and you go to the book. There's a skull on top of it with a blazing candle. And this is where we go into a skill challenge. I need 6 successes before I get to 3 failures.
On opening the book?
On getting your fucking orc back.
No, that's what I'm asking.
This
What
is where it
specifically?
starts.
So, okay, so I can because I didn't want to roll a skill that didn't make sense to be doing like stealth or something. Alright, what can Alma do? We might save Almost or something that makes. Let's start with an Arcana check. That seems like a good place to start with old Flinty boy. Drag that in.
Hard success. Flintlock looks over the altar and says,
Whoa, 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 Captain, don't touch shit!
Oh fuck!
Sierra goes, he's right. You have no idea what it is that you're messing with.
Yeah, if this is what it looks like, this is a big siphon for a lot of souls, and if you're not protected, well then shit, who knows what could happen.
Okay, so what do you where do we go from here? You've seen something like this before?
Fuck no! But I can read those runes.
Oh, anything useful?
It doesn't make sense in our language. It basically is just, you know, telling reality what to do. And reality is obliging.
Ah, yeah, of course. Ah, yes, the reality language.
I've never seen anything like this before, Captain.
Let's see.
I'd venture to say very few have.
Alright, Sierra, you're going up with a, See what you can perceive. Maybe you know a little bit more.
That is a failure.
Sarek!
She's still shaken up from the death of this woman that looks just like her, and
Stop having feelings,
she
Sarek.
begins to look around. I can still feel her, Captain. She feels
Sarek,
just like me.
I literally, violently and immediately tried to murder my doppelganger. So I don't think I can really comprehend the kindredship you feel with the person that you tried to murder us.
She doesn't seem to... She's incoherent this round.
Let's see. Why? Does it... Well, if it works like a siphon, maybe there's like pieces I can turn? Fuck it, we're trying it. We're getting there with my little hands.
You can actually narrate your success for me.
I was just looking like, I don't know if there's like dials to turn or something. Like some sort of soul machine, but that was kind of... She goes around and just feels around the altar and stuff. Maybe trying to figure out if there's mechanisms to it.
You take mine. So you begin looking over this contraption. Thank you. You can see that there are bones placed at very specific angles all around it, and when you fumble with a few of them, you can see that there is some sort of mechanical release built into them. The runes are carved into these bones, and between you... Whoa! Woden just hit a fucking key on my keyboard. I hope it wasn't important. When you and Flintlock put your heads together, you figure out how to disarm this very readily apparent trap. And when you do so, it... and the area around you suddenly stills.
Okay. That's good. So it takes us back to Flintlock. Yeah, why don't we give that a little investigation? Excuse me.
That is a second failure.
Flintlock! Y'all can't be failing on the +8s.
As he begins to finagle with his contraption, he slaps your hand away.
Captain, let me fuck with this.
And as he does so, the machine deals 16 damage to the gobbo.
Jesus Christ,
The
Flintlock.
necro feedback causing black veins to spiderweb out from the center of his palms. He cries out in pain, "Ah!" and
A dreadlord
almost
grants
falls
their
to the
strength.
ground.
Men and
Oh,
broken
Timo! Thank you so much. A cure wounds to whoever
Oh.
needs it. I'm gonna guess that's probably Alma right now, being at the lowest hit point value.
Would a +5 have made him pass?
He nat 1. Even
Oh,
though there's
okay,
no
no.
such thing as a nat 1, a bless could have made him pass.
No, he has Flash of Genius. Can he give himself a +5 if it passes him?
That is just enough to pass.
He did it.
The DC right now is 14. That is 4 rounds, so the DC now increases.
Nice.
Now you know that it's 15. Alma,
That's the
you
first
were
time I've
just
done that.
healed by chat. Yeah, that was good. You were just healed by chat for 21 hit points.
Ooh, thank you, Chad. Let's see, he can do that. He can do that.
So
four
just as
more
he's
times.
about to take that damage and what have you, he 22. Is that right? Yeah. He
The abyss
instead,
wanes. May their aim be
at the last moment, scatters the bones around, and the diffusion, the whole area cascades in this purplish fire, and you all kind of shield yourselves for a moment, and when you look again, you see that the area is as much as how you left it. Ooh, thank you, Odie. Also, another bless from chat.
It's nice. Yeah, we're gonna be burning all those flintlock. So
Everybody's
let's see.
still got one from Natalie, except for you.
See.
You used yours,
Yep.
and then so that means that Flintlock and Sirik have 2, and you have 1.
Okay, let's. Like that. I don't like insight. Maybe. Ew.
Sirik, through profound insight, begins to look this machine over, and when she extends her hand around the skull, she does so in a very precise way. You can see that her hand is kind of bent into this like uncomfortable looking claw, and when she places her hands on it, the skull's eyes light up with this purple fire. She is able to pick the skull up, and when she lets go of it in midair, it gently floats above the book. The book is still
Progress.
closed.
Alma doesn't really have anything. But live, we've gone through your good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I guess religion check Flintlock makes some sense.
Natural 20.
What a fucking Chad.
Flintlock looks over this and says,
Sirik, I've seen some of these in that book that you've been reading from.
Sirik says, you're not supposed to be reading that.
I can't help myself. But this one means death. This one means life. This one means rebirth. But what's this rune? This anchor rune, right in the very center. It's some kind of serpent eating its own tail? That's rebirth, right?
No. Well, in some cultures, but from what the dragon told us, this was a realm of man. The serpent is feared in their culture.
Yeah, so that means it's eternity?
Stagnation.
I don't think we want to touch that one. Let's see, Alma, you got anything to bring it home with? Stealth doesn't make any sense. Wait, Were we at four successes? 5 successes?
You are at a total of 4 successes and 2 failures.
Save that one. Let's see, who's got what that makes sense. Well, Flintlock, I mean, fuck it. You got some high skills.
That is 3 failures. I'm gonna
No!
need you to go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Flash of Genius. Plus Bless.
How many times can he use Flash of Genius?
Up to his intelligence modifier. So
He
5
can use
times.
it that many times?
Yep, it's fucking sick. And I just learned about it. I have never used it before.
Well, that's a total of 12, so you're still gonna need that
Huh.
bless.
A dreadlord
Oh,
imposed.
I need both blesses.
Press the advantage.
Ah! Flintlock!
So you can only use one bless.
But, while that is still a failure, Natalie just gave you another advantage.
Flintlock, please!
Thank you, Natalie.
Natalie's coming in fucking clutch. Where is... What did I roll? I used history that time.
That is 5 successes.
Oh god. This fucking stupid ass machine. Oh, what's he figure out this time?
So, he opens the book, and as he flips to just a random page, the skull begins speaking. And as it does, you remember, and this is going to be a weird reference, but honestly, Natalie's going to fucking probably appreciate this. Do you remember in Futurama when they played that one instrument that like made this spectral form?
The sonophone or whatever the fuck it was called.
I don't think that's it, but Natalie will be able to tell us, I'm sure.
You know about the one that makes the pictures when you play it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing. It makes the emotions.
So it
Whatever it
begins opening its mouth, and when it's speaking, these clouds of this black and purple begin pouring out, and it forms these
A
images.
dreadlord grants their
Ooh,
strength.
cure wounds
Men
whoever
have
needs it.
heroic
I
flesh.
burn souls, says Timo. Thank you so much. I want to give that to Cyric because she is currently lowest.
Lovely.
Natalie says it's a holophone. Oh, that's a shit
Holophone.
heal. I'm sorry. Well, I've been healing really strong when I've been rolling that this whole time, so it makes sense that this would be the low one. So that's
Hey,
14
fucking
points.
free heal's a free heal. The only reason I'm still standing is because chat was so nice.
True, mostly Natalie's keeping you alive, dude.
Yep. Well, she stopped me from exploding ourselves or whatever you were about to make me fucking roll for.
True.
I heard initiative, so that always means combat according to you.
It can still happen.
Yeah, it could. We need to succeed one more time.
So the skull begins making these spectral images, and you can tell that each page is a different life. And when you see the goblin flip 1 or 2 or 3, 4, 5, 70, 80, 90 pages, nothing changes. But when he gets to like the 120, 130, 40, 200 page range of just flipping through an endless tome, you begin to see different books on the shelves around you start to fly off the shelves and just suspend themselves in midair, a tendril of purple leaching out from this into the huge orb in the center of the room. And when that happens, that's when the biggest lightning storms start
Jesus.
all across. And I'm gonna need one more success.
Well, if this thing could be communicated with, like a servitor, maybe this will work. Bring it home, Alma.
It's a 27. How do you narrate your success?
I was just gonna ask the skull, kind of like a Warhammer servitor, assuming it worked like that, to specifically find gore. Because it seems like we're going through, what do you call those things that people used to have in their offices? With all the little cards and used to thumb through them?
Rolodex.
Rolodex. We're like going through a Rolodex of souls. So maybe this is like, maybe it knows, like a user directory. Like, hey, where's my fucking orc? Like, I want my orc.
Yeah, that's
Or however
awesome.
Alma was it.
Yeah, that's awesome. So it goes
Go home. There are 142 variations of Go within the Soul Reliquary.
Gee, there's that many Gores? I didn't know he had such a common name.
he just begins like calling off line by line different gores, and all of them seem to be some type of orcish name, but it goes a very long time before you hear Gore Gnor.
That one. The pirate.
The book flips an indeterminate number of pages before it stops. And then the lightning leaching from the orb kind of sullenly, it's still lashing out in small arcs, but it comes to a smaller destructional tangent. It's not quite as violent as it was just a moment ago.
Gorgonor.
And you see a picture of this orc's life. You see a champion. You see an absolute Giga Chad in his prime.
Yep, that's my boy.
He's taking on a lion, 3 gladiators, and a centaur all at once in this huge arena in the center of a city. He gestures up with this axe that you're so goddamn used to him seeing to a gaggle of orcish women in the crowd. All of them are rife with children, looking after them, and all of them beam at him, just head over heels in love with this orc. They look at each other and they kind of like put their arms around each other, and they share in this moment of platitude where their spouse is about to dedicate a fucking awesome kill to them. The lion runs in, and as it jumps upwards, the orc throws his axe, slamming into the creature's chest. He jumps, grabs the axe, and then uses it with the lion as a fucking falling point onto the centaur that attempted to jump in and slash with this huge, like, reach weapon. He lands on the centaur, breaking the creature's backs, and in the same instance, he breaks his axe out of the lion, swinging it around and slamming it into a gladiator. He punches another in the face, breaking his jaw and his nose, and picks him up and then just choke slams him, shattering his spine. He turns to the final, and he smiles, this bloodthirsty grin, blood dripping from his axe, his knuckles shattered outside of his own skin from the punch he just delivered to a steel helmet. And he slowly begins to walk towards this gladiator when suddenly the earth beneath him shudders. There's a sound like glass breaking, but amplified up to like 10,000 times the volume. And everybody in the entire arena just covers their ears as blood just erupts from their inner eardrums as their eardrums were shattered. Gore is lucky enough to be in the acoustics spot where he didn't really suffer any damage. And he looks up to the gladiator like, did you just cast a spell? What the fuck just happened? And the gladiator looks just as confused as he does, and then suddenly the whole platform turns on its side. Elsewhere in the auditorium, we can see a woman. A woman is, I guess, a bit dishonest. A half-elf with brilliant platinum blonde hair and the most piercing green eyes you've ever seen. She's floating above these venom trolls. And she's just pelting them with magic. They are completely powerless to stop her. They're shouting curses at her. Please stop, please. But she's here for a reason. And We can tell she takes no joy in the pain these creatures are experiencing, but nevertheless, onward, she casts these beams of brilliant green fire, which rip these trolls open like nothing. Suddenly, when the last of them falls, the ground tilts, and though she is floating, there's this geodesical dome above the arena that shatters like glass. The sound that we heard a moment ago is now apparent to us, and this woman casts a simple shield spell, which deflects all of the pieces. In pieces, the platform begins to fall. And we see Gorgonor and this gladiator running for the high edge, jumping at the last moment to grab onto a lip. This gladiator just fell short, and he's hanging on to Gore's boot as a gargoyle is beginning to crumble. The orc looks down at this gladiator, who but a moment ago he was ready to fucking kill for sport. And he reaches his axe down. And when the man grabs onto it, with all his might, he pulls on this axe to lift this man up to a platform to his right. The man makes the landing and sticks his hand out for the great orc to grab onto. He bites down, and with every last ounce of strength he has, he makes that jump. And the man that just moments ago the orc was ready to kill grabs his hand and saves him from the plummeting abyss below. Suspended by the blade of the axe, the man is holding as tight as he can, blood welling from his palms, as the orc looks behind him to a magnificent, resplendent creature beyond him. On wings of fire, this creature stands in midair, suspended by nothing but will alone. The trimming of his armor is the most brilliant gold you've ever seen. And the metal that makes his armor is black. At his side, a magnificent maul, big enough to cleave a house into. And he simply looks to the orc and the man on this platform 3,000 feet above the precipice of death. He looks up at them, and with this spark of malevolent rage behind his eyes, the world crumbling around him, he simply leaves. Another memory. Gore meeting a big man, a large human. This man has two swords by his side. They're both engraved, elegant. And both of them have these specific glyphs set into the hilts, with tassels hanging from the edges. The man says, "And how do I know you're not gonna stab me in the back, huh?" Gore says, "I've lost everything. Honor. Honor's the last thing I have." You flash forward again. The man is being saved by this orc. A ship is exploding beneath them. And once again, the orc uses that axe to lift the man from below. And in a mirror scene, like out of a painting, This large man holds the blades of this axe while blood bursts from his palms to pull this orc out of the briny deep. Another memory. You see a small child, swaddled in cloth. A mark upon her brow, and even though she's only a few days old, this look of fierce determination in her eyes, and her long black hair.
You're gonna raise a girl on a pirate ship?
I ain't gonna leave her. If she's strong, she'll survive. And if she's as strong as I am, old Walker, she's gonna lead you all someday. A final memory. A dark cave, bloodlust in the air. A body lies split in front of you. Him. And it's this misshapen blue draconic vessel. From the water erupts this being of unnatural disposition and eyes chaotic. A blast like cold flame hits him square in the chest. And you come back to seeing all of this before you, Alma. What
How
do
dare
do?
you make me feel guilty about my emotions? That was really fucking cool, dude.
Thanks, man.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Try not to.
Yeah, that's okay. If I wasn't on emotion killing medication, I probably would be crying. But yeah, that gold guy sounds pretty cool. Wonder what his story is. That was a lot. Well, what do we do? I guess I asked Skull what we need to do now. Oh wait, where's the rebirth lever? Let's just pull that.
What is this one worth to you?
Everything?
What's
I
gold
did.
worth to Alma?
Everything. My crew's always worth it.
For a long moment, nothing happens, and then finally the skull speaks.
This mist once more coming out of his mind, or out of his mouth, and it wreathes around you. But this time it doesn't send you into a memory. This time it sends you into maybe the future. You see this great black vessel on a sea of void. Twinkling lights abound all over the Ebon Rose. Your crew, men and women of all kinds, all species, all races, all walks of life, their eyes and irises all red, bleeding. They cry out in agony, and they damn you for the curse that you laid upon them. That the strength that you bear is yours and yours alone, to be shared with none. The void ripples. There's a black sun that passes overhead until it is all across the horizon. All your crew can see. We see a different Alma standing behind the helm. Your broken bones mended perfectly. the scars upon your body gone, and a shining red matching that of the sun on the horizon. Your pupil becomes a slit, and we focus on that scarlet red in the distance. A hand, pale like starlight, wraps around the red sun on one side. Another extends opposite. A third below, a fourth opposite that, a fifth, a sixth, a seventh, an eighth, until an innumerable number of hands reaching from this crimson ellipses straightens itself out. A being infinitely long, with no face, no corporeal form other than an infinite number of hands and arms adjoined to a white worm-like centerpiece, clambers out from the red eclipse, and it opens itself, a black void beyond it. The Ebon Rose, its crew, and Alma, stuck eternally upon the event horizon.
This is the future thou wouldst seek to replenish everything.
And when it says the word everything, you hear your own voice saying that back in the same candor, that same questioning tone that you gave the skull. Your crewmates look at you questioningly.
Whatever it takes to keep my crew safe.
The skull cascades into a singular point. An eruption of white and violet energies corsate across the ground and across you. And with a violent eruption, the sound of a blood cry heard across the aeons. Gorgonor, the orc, steps out of this energy.
Oh boy.
Captain, what happened?
Well, I didn't give you permission to die, so we rectified that.
Where are we?
That's a good question. Someplace called the Reliquary of Souls.
How do we get out? Where's the ocean?
What was that?
He said, how do we get out? Where's the ocean?
Well, the ocean's a long way away. But, I think we just gotta touch that thing in the middle, according to what the dragon said.
Both Flintlock and Cyric are very quick to wrap the orc in an embrace. Do you join them?
Of course. My boy. My boy's back.
The crew shares a group hug in which you were able to save your boy. This goes on for a few minutes. And finally, when you break apart, the lightning in the center of the room. Has ceased.
Ooh. Also, Gore, I owe you an apology. I told you that story you made up about fighting 4 gladiators and a lion and a centaur at once was a lie. So that's on me.
And the angel, too. Don't forget about that motherfucker.
Yeah, I saw him. That's an angry boy, isn't it? But let's say we get out of here and go have a nice stiff drink. You can tell us all about what the other side was like.
He shakes his head as though he's absolutely exhausted.
I imagine. Well, let's just touch the thing and see what happens. That's what the dragon said to do. It should reject us accordingly.
As you reach out, you can feel that familiar feeling in your navel.
Oh no, my navel.
Gripping tight that you're used to feeling when you're teleported. It's like reaching through your belly button to grab your spine.
I hate it. I hate teleporting.
And this is way worse. This is planar rejection. This recognizes that you are not supposed to be here. And through this complex process through the multiverse, it finds out exactly where you were when you came to this plane. And it sends you right back. With a sound like metal tearing against metal.
What a horrible experience. Never again.
The party arrives once more. And
we're back.
Werewolves. And yeah, it is probably about the best time for us to take another break. So don't go anywhere, anybody. I know that we're taking quite a few breaks tonight at kind of like weird points, but honestly, it's literally just the best parts of the session for us to take these breaks. So I appreciate your patience, but don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more Curse of Strahd, Rise of Alma. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting so patiently. Real quick, I just realized that I completely forgot I was supposed to be learning how to play Warhammer 40k with my buddy Omni tonight. So, Omni, if you see this VOD, I'm so sorry. I really am sorry. I apologize. I completely forgot. It's on me. That's my
Goldfish
bad
brain.
thing. Goldfish brain.
I can attest to it. I've known him long enough.
Yeah.
Shit will just slip right out of there. What's the opposite of a steel trap? It's like a slick hallway.
I'm not gonna make that joke because TOS. I'm sorry. I feel like a fucking piece of shit though. I really do. I literally just saw your message on Discord. I'm so sorry. I deeply apologize, but maybe I can catch up with you after the stream. Anyway, for now, let's continue on with Curse of Strahd. You find yourselves back within the werewolf den.
We're back.
You can see your friends here, Esmeralda and her mentor, Rictavio. She looks to you as you step one by one out of the statue, and she looks you over. Excuse me, Rictavio's supposed to be there, and she's supposed to be there. As she looks over to you, she is aghast. You were gone for 10 minutes. I was wondering where you'd gone, if you'd be back.
Oh, well, almost not. Gore decided to bite the bullet for some eye drake. He got turned to dust. We got this dragon egg. Then we met a dragon who wanted to become Dark Lord of the Realm. Got him his crown. Then we had to fight Persephone's twin sister and a giant bone guy. Oh, and then get Gore's soul back.
There's no time for you to explain. You can hear the sound of wolves baying in the cave.
Oh no! The bays are coming from inside the cave.
She has got Rictavio up to his feet and handed to him what belongings she was able to bring with him. You see a cane in his right hand. And you also see that this is no half-elf. This is a human.
Oh yeah, that completely dawns on me now. That's no half-elf, that's a human.
He doesn't really say anything about that. And
That's fair.
Esmeralda says, "Make yourselves ready. The wolves are coming."
Oh no.
Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh gee. Not the wolves. Now I got the Nightwish song stuck in my head. The fuck am I trying to roll? Initiative, okay. My brain just stops working sometimes.
Mine too.
It's my old age. Wait, why am I rolling initiative in Cower? Does it matter?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, Gore, my sweet, sweet boy, you're back. I missed you. Goddamn, fighting without you sucks. You would have been so proud of me. I did so much cool shit. Dangerous shit.
You did. You did.
Yeah, I know. That was really
Reckless
fleshing out her.
creativity.
Yeah, really fleshing out her personality. I like it.
High risk, high reward playstyle. You could have ran
Heck,
all the
no
way
shot.
around.
I was gonna do that because I didn't realize that he couldn't even make an opportunity attack against me, so I could have just gone around him when he was feared. But that's not as cool, is it?
Nah.
That's just jumping the chasm. Acrobatic as fuck.
Rictavio goes first.
Rictavio, get him.
Make sure I understand how this works.
Wolves.
He looks to his apprentice and extends his hand outwards as if to cast a spell on him, and she slaps it away and says, "Not on me, on her." And he places a spell upon you. You can feel the air, and this silver circle traces around you in a spiral before opaquing into nothingness. It's Gore's turn.
Power. Gore. Be pissed off. for some reason. Actually, there's nothing to hit, so maybe I shouldn't do that yet. Is he naked?
Yeah, as the day he was born.
Yep, it just dawned on me that he's just fucking
He didn't have
dragging on
magic
the floor
armor,
right now.
so yeah.
No, he is just in the nude.
Yep. You couldn't
Which
see
is
it in
fine.
the last place, but you can see it here. And he's not the
Keep
type
hacking.
to bear shame, so
No, not
he
at all.
doesn't really care at all.
He's literally just standing there. Everything's out in the open. He's got the amulet on his neck and the sword, and that's it. He doesn't give a shit. He hasn't even noticed.
Yeah, no.
Which,
I mean,
luckily,
it
he's
makes
a
no difference to his
barbarian.
armor class, so.
No, that's what I was saying. Luckily, as a barbarian, it doesn't make any difference to his armor class, so that's great.
Oh yeah, that'd be way worse if you were a fighter who had like plate mail or something.
Yeah, I guess he'll just chill because I don't want to. There's no point in raging because he has to hit something. So we'll wait for them to come, and then we'll laugh. Bring it on, you stupid fucking wolves!
Yeah. 10, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
They coming.
Alma's turn. It's so funny to me that chat is always going to see this from the perspective of the DM. And you know, I'm not gonna lie, maybe that's like a subconscious thing that happened with the branding of my channel. Whereas we do a lot of evil campaigns, we frame a lot of shit from like the bad guy's perspective. I wonder if that had something to do with it or if it was literally just, nah, this is what I want to do. Esmeralda. You should have control over her.
Yep. Let's see. Guess you're gonna get up here on the front lines. Cyric, Route 1, 2.
Is she gonna ready an action or anything? Because if not, I'm gonna have her do something.
You can have her do something then.
She casts mirror image on herself.
Nice. Cyric, you're going to give Alma a little bit of juice. Do we have one to spare? No, so we'll bonus action Pearl of Power. Let me double check that is a bonus action.
It is.
Okay, to get a third level spell slot back, and then we'll use 3rd level Cure Wounds. That was a nice buy.
Goodbye.
Honestly, I felt a lot of things we bought were good. Alma's armor immediately came in handy.
Yep.
Even if she is 1 AC short right now because she has the dragon egg wrapped up. But it seems important to not let that break during all this nonsense we're doing.
Yep.
Where the fuck is the... There it is.
Nice. That's a good heal.
Huh. Actually, that could be an interesting... 15, 25. Yeah, we'll try it. Out of, just for curiosity. Ball of fire, baby.
Hope you're keeping track of how many of these things he's fucking breaking.
Yep. Well, that's the he's got more diamonds used than what was it, the opals, the rubies, for the fire stuff. But yes, I am. It's just an infinite amount. What are you talking about? Murdered, dead wolf.
It's not gonna run into its death. Wolves aren't that stupid.
Yeah, but it can't be 10 feet close to the wall or it's gonna get whacked.
5, 10.
And that's why the wolves won't win, because Alma would jump through the wall of fire.
Well, if the wolves fail, they're dead. So.
Well, I almost died several times. I almost didn't make it to the phase 2 of that fight.
True. Got stuck. Okay. All of the wolves moved. It is Rictavio's turn.
Oh, Rictavio.
He's going to cast a spell upon his apprentice anyway. And when she protests, he says,
Don't tell me what to do.
Such a Rictavio thing to say.
Gore's turn.
Wee. This is how we do it. Now we rage.
Remember, stairs are difficult terrain.
Where's your rage button?
Range far, range fast!
Ah!
That's a Total War Warhammer quote for you. Boop. So does he just not suffer the effects of the firewall, or what?
No, he does. He totally does. He had to make a dex save since he jumped through it. Which it's
DC
against
14, right?
I think that's Flintlock's DC, which I think is 14. Look at one of the spells. Anyway, 5d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
DC
And-
18.
Oh Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Owie.
He takes
Take
that.
half. Does raging half magic damage?
No.
No. Nope. He's fine.
He leaps through the flames.
Well, he can't see anything, so he can't charge. Ooh, actually, hang on, wait. Why can he see? That's weird.
Because there's a wall in the way.
No, but like when I click on Gore, he can see them. That's weird.
No, when you're
anyway.
clicking on him again, you're clicking off, and you're seeing what other people can see. I have
Anyway,
shared
that's his
party
turn.
vision off. Or shared party vision on.
That's his turn.
The werewolves are going to take that gambit. I'm gonna get 3 saving throws from the werewolves. Would you mind? Nah, I don't know if magic items work that way. I'm just gonna make 3 dexterity saving throws.
Gambit.
All 3 fail. They take the full damage.
Nice.
They are pissed. They rush through. And they still can close in the distance.
Get out of here.
1 second. It's your turn. Go ahead.
You fools. You've entered my kidney range. That was just a fake. Here's the real attack.
So you lash out with your blades, and you carve down the first werewolf that comes running straight at you.
He's a dead.
Another dexterity saving throw from this guy.
Kirill Stoyanovich.
He fails.
Fail!
Takes less damage than the others, and as he rushes through, he is going to close in the distance to Esmeralda.
Oh no.
And that is her turn. She is your person to control in combat.
Esmeralda. Why don't you come to your senses? Let us see what we can do.
Let us see.
Let us commit. Let's see, we'll just heat some attacks, shall we? Was it 2 with the rapier and 1 with the short sword? So, damn it. Almost a crit. Nice. Nice. Oh wait, no. That was supposed to be with this one. Short sword. Yeah.
She lashes out with her short sword and carves across this werewolf 2 times. It is Siric's turn.
Siric! Actually, I don't know what you're gonna do. We're kind of low on spell slots. The bow already got used.
Remember, if she makes a ranged attack of any sort, she's got to do so with disadvantage.
You bastards. Let's see, what can we get out here? Yeah, we'll try that.
Oh!
You bastard.
Nat 20.
He didn't feel like getting paralyzed today.
If that was hold person, it wouldn't have worked anyway.
Yay! Now I know.
They're shape
It only made me.
changers. They are not humanoids any longer.
You bastards. Flintlock, you're also gonna have to do this with disadvantage. But I believe in you. It's time for you to make up for missing that entire boss fight.
Remember, he's also got somebody in melee range.
Yep, I just said that.
I'm sorry, I was paying attention to my own thoughts about what's going to happen the next turn.
You're good. Son of a... Oh, that one actually went through. Pow!
Bam! The werewolf is jibbed.
Gibbs!
Alright.
You know what? He'll also... He'll drop the wall of fire.
Why?
Because I want Gore to come back in the room now without taking another 5d8.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Where's number 3? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this is so many wolves.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. This one is just going to rush back to here. Okay, this is a lot of attack rolls with advantage.
Nice.
Oh, still a hit. Goddamn, even through the mirror image. That's crazy. It could like smell the right one.
That would make sense, I guess.
Oh, she nat 20s too. That's crazy. That's 2 nat 20s in a row versus being prone. Another hit. God damn.
Another one.
Oh, she is knocked prone now.
Uh-oh.
Forgive me for not narrating, folks at home. This is a lot of shit I have to do, and this is straight out of the book. I didn't modify this at all. Ooh, that's a crit.
Owie.
I'm surprised I only got 1 crit out of that.
Yeah, that was a lot of rolls.
Oh shit! Gore rolled 2 nat 1s. Gore rolled 2 nat 1s. He's prone. Oh shit! It's Rictavio's turn. Okay, so the wolves onslaught Gore, and fucking 3 of them get their attacks off. Somehow he nat 1s on his strength saving throw twice with advantage, and he fails, and he's knocked prone. It's Rictavio's turn. Rictavio is going to... how many does he get? 2. Okay. He's going to lash out with his cane.
Bonk him.
Hit. Max damage. Second attack. Not a hit. Okay, so he unleashes his cane, and when he whips it out, it turns into this multi-layer rod of metal. It extends and slashes over this wolf. And it is Gore's turn.
Gore! Stand up and smash them. Half our movement to get up, and then we're gonna smack them.
Wait. Go ahead.
Nice. Nice. Yeah. Back. This
What's
one's
up?
better. I was math. Whack.
Ooh, good damage on
Crunch.
that. He just cuts this wolf clean in two.
He's just fucking in the nude. Wolves biting at his dick, and he's like, ah, it's good to be back.
Oh, I think you might have deleted the wrong one. No, never mind. I deleted one that I forgot to delete last turn. That's what happened.
Bonk.
Yeah, so with a mighty swing, he just cuts through 2 wolves like nothing. They are dead.
Dead.
Werewolf number 2. Damn. He hits a mirror image with 1 attack.
Nice.
He goes in for the second one. He hits. She takes a nasty bite, and it is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40.
Werewolves.
More werewolves
Oh,
rush
Jesus.
down the stairs.
Fuck him up, Gore.
Gore deflects with his
Mighty
I almost
cock.
said axe. Sword. Again.
My boy.
He gets hit. And the last one,
Oh, I'm sorry. They have advantage.
you're right.
I need to figure out how to put reckless attack on him.
He should have it. Yeah, he should have it. He does. It's under features. If you click the magnifying glass, it's there.
Reckless attack. Do I just drag it onto him?
Yep.
Magnifying glass. Where's that? It's just reading the effect to me.
So if you go to his
Oh, it's actually
features
it's under.
on actions.
Okay, that feature. Yeah. Okay, I see it now. Let me, there we go. Nice.
And he does hit with the last one.
Nice.
Alma's turn.
Hey, it's my turn. Well, I guess this wolf right here is gonna get it.
That's a
That
dead
was
wolf.
just, that was super neat.
Yeah, you
Whoops.
killed it with the fucking regular hit.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. Should I go back my? Probably.
You rush in.
I wouldn't have been able to sneak attack him anyway because he was next to a friend. I can't sneak attack these guys either. Well, I'll dodge then. That's almost turn.
Hero is going to lash out at Esmeralda. He hits. Damn, they're hitting through her fucking spell anyway. That's crazy.
It's wild.
And then he's gonna step in. And then he's gonna layer his second attack at Sirik.
You bastard, man.
That's a hit. Oh, that's minimum damage. He gets
Nice.
a bite off. Esmeralda's turn.
Esmeralda, why don't you come to your senses? Let us stab people. Ba-da-ba-ba-doo, ba-da-ba-ba. rapier. Let's get rid of these fucking wolves. Oh yeah, you need to stand up too. Forgot about that. Get out of here.
She kills the wolf.
Nice. So you, sir, will catch the next attack. Ah! Ah, I was robbed.
You were robbed. She carries over the blow and lays it into his arm. She tries to swipe again, but he catches it. She doesn't have Swashbuckler.
Nope.
She's going to be catching 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yep.
One miss and 1 hit. Siric's turn.
Got a melee range too.
Okay, Wolfie's gonna attack of opportunity.
Yep.
He's got advantage. Nope.
Let's use... Hit him with the old cantrips. Aha. New fool. Ooh, nice.
Blam! She hits the big one with a Toll the Dead. This fire wreathes around his chest.
Flintlock will bonus action disengage, which I also never used.
He doesn't need to. He's already used his reaction. Can't attack of opportunity.
Oh. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba-ba-da.
But yes, as a gobbo, he does have that.
I want to see a Gobbo fighter one day for that reason.
That would be pretty solid, actually.
Fury of the Small, especially.
I can't drag that, but I need a deck save from all of them.
With all of whom?
The guys he has targeted. That little batch with Kirill and Werewolf 2, Wolf 9, Wolf 4, Wolf 3.
(2016-12) from the Wolves.
18 is the DC, so...
All but 1 wolf.
Nice.
Fireball
What is
spots,
Fireball
nice to see
again? The 8d6?
you. Yep.
3, 4, 5. Ooh, that was a lot of ones.
That was a lot of ones.
Blam!
Blam! There's an explosion. All of the wolves on that side of the cavern are dead when the smoke clears. The werewolves are still standing, however.
Oh yeah? Catch this!
The force cannon, he tilts it towards the man, and he pulls it, and it just explodes the werewolf in a shower of gore.
Giblets! Giblets for everyone!
Wolf 6.
Excuse me.
Giblets for everyone. An unexpected but fun quote for the evening, indeed. The wolves immediately, all of them, stop fighting.
Uh-oh, that can't be good.
The werewolf, before you on its last legs, looks to his brethren and takes a step forward. And takes a step forward. And takes a step forward.
What you doing there, buddy?
And he kneels.
Flintlock just become werewolf king?
He puts his hand on the gobbler's chest.
You have destroyed our alpha.
Flintlock looks around confused.
Yeah. Yeah.
You.
And he dips his hand into his chest cavity that's like split and wipes his blood across the gobbler's forehead.
You are our new alpha.
That's where we're going to take our final break of the night. So, don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to take our final 5 to 10, and we will return with more Curse of Strahd, Rise of Alma. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience and waiting. I sure do appreciate it. We are going to return with the final bit of Curse of Strahd, Rise of Alma for the week. So, Flintlock stands before this number of werewolves. He looks to you, Captain.
That's all you, buddy. To the victor goes the spoils. You took his head. Well, you took more than his head off. You blew him into pieces.
Turn around?
All of them do so, like in a full 360 arc.
Sit down.
They do.
Roll around?
They roll onto their backs, and between them, they all roll around.
Jesus.
Captain, what the fuck do I do here? I'm so out of my element.
It's a good practice in leadership for you.
I'm not a leader! I'm a
What?
scientist, I'm not a leader.
Well, they took a liking to you, and you got blood all over your face. So looks like they're your pets now.
What's your name?
Lucas.
Lucas?
He pulls out his pistol and puts it at the werewolf's head, who doesn't remotely even flinch.
I could kill you right now.
Yes.
These bullets are silvered.
Yes.
Does that bother you?
The Alpha's will is for the strength of the pack.
I don't know what to do here.
Oh, Flintlock. Well, I don't know what we should do with them. They could be useful. I understand the whole for the pack thing. That's kind of how we run our ship too, you know. I'm sure we could find some use for them.
Maybe once we're back on the Ebon Rose, I can split them apart, see what makes them tick, but here, we're in their world, Captain.
Well, why don't you just send him to the windmill? Extra security, right?
You guys know where the old bone grinder is?
The one out front shakes his head.
Head over there. Make sure nobody but us comes through.
And in an instant, the werewolf.
And the people that live there. Don't kill them either.
And the people that live there! Don't kill them either!
Well, that'll be a interesting surprise for our fellows over at the windmill. And a little extra security. Not that I think they'll stop Strahd if he shows up, but, you know, keep the riffraff away.
Rictavio looks winded. He puts his hand out, and
He didn't even do anything.
he's been here for a while. The woman he taught Esmeralda helps him down. He leans up against the altar, and you can see all around this altar
oh, I didn't see it. Either click on this. Ooh, look at that cool shit. You know, we'll take all that.
Okay. You find a veritable trove of loot around this altar.
Loot.
And you take it for yourself.
It's ours now.
Boop.
Don't mind if I do. Well, shall we mosey on back to the inn? It looks like your mentor needs to rest.
The party finds that their journey back to Valaki is entirely unmolested.
Suspicious. But I'll
You
take it.
arrive back to the Blue Water Inn.
We're back. Salutation.
Your party arrives once more, triumphant, victorious, and high off of a very hard-fought win.
Yep, that was a doozy.
As you make your way inside, you find a solemn inn to greet you. The people inside are despondent. Even
By the long
Erwin
faces.
is not particularly enthused.
What's going on, Erwin?
When you approach and you ask the question, he looks up at you. Things have been rough, Alma. You left not even a few hours ago, and the winery, Baba Yaga, struck.
That bitch.
Baba Lysaga and her scarecrows, they are innumerable. She merely makes more. My family had to flee. They are staying here in the inn. My father, despite all of this, still won't speak to me.
Nice. Well, I suppose you want me to go solve that problem?
It is good to see you. I'm sorry. Your usual. He pulls a goblet out and begins to pour it up for you.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Remember that time I walked in here with all of Strahd's gold and platinum, and it was like, whoa, that's impressive.
Yes.
Yeah, you think I could top that?
No.
Oh yeah? You ever seen this dragon egg?
His eyes go wide, and
Aha, I did
all
it.
semblance of sullency is lost. Alma. What is this?
That is a good question. It's a dragon egg, and that's where my expertise ends.
He looks it over and pulls out some glasses, looks at it more deeply. May I?
Of course.
He,
Now I can put my cloak back on. Yay.
he looks at it, and when he listens, there's this very slight heartbeat inside.
Ooh.
Where did you find this?
A long story short, we went through a planar dimensional portal inside the werewolf cave that took us to some place called Darkon or something like that. Met a giant dragon. Oh, you know it?
Everyone out. The people
Oh,
inside.
Sorry, guys. That tends to happen when I come
It
back.
fucking does, dude.
They see me walk through, they're like, fuck, finish your drink, hurry. She's gonna pull out some bullshit.
She's gonna make us leave.
You back, chug.
The patrons leave. All that's left are folk that look similar enough to Erwin that you can imagine they're related. The Keepers of the Feather. We were an order established by Persephone. This much is true. But our scope... This I have left ambiguous. I am sorry. I apologize sincerely.
Oh, it's fine. We took care of one of your goddess bastardization or something. Mother Knight, I think is what they called her. Well, not her specifically. We took care of, I assume, a priest of her. So that's how we got to the portal in the first place.
Silostra.
Yeah.
This is a death priest. He looks to Sirik. I was afraid you might be like her. I realize now I was wrong. I apologize. Sirik says, I understand. No apology necessary, Erwin. He continues. Darkon is the first dread realm. The first place that the death sealed from the world. You have come this far. You know that Persephone brokered the deal between Strahd and the Dark Powers.
Yes.
It is high time that I tell you who these Dark Powers truly are.
That would be useful.
There's a council of 15 Dread Lords. They serve sequence to 3 masters, Death. And at the very center of this order, he says a word, and I need you to make an intelligence check, Alma.
Ooh, I'm gonna be so intelligent. Watch this. I'm
The
fluent
high
in this word.
DC.
We got this. Oh, there we go. I'm pretty smart.
Did you ever use your bless earlier?
Oh, does that mean I need to use my bless?
Yep. And roll high.
Oh, it didn't count.
Nope.
Oh, still a 5, so that works.
You recognize that even though you don't understand what this word is, you heard it earlier, and it pulled on your heart when you heard it.
In the memories.
Sorry, this music is good, but it's really not fitting.
I don't even hear it. Is it jaunty?
It's too jaunty. In fact, I'm going to change
We're
it.
trying to have a sad moment.
This is Barovia, goddammit. How dare you be the Blue Water Inn Tavern official Wizards of the Coast soundtrack and be that jaunty? You have no right.
No right here.
So you recognize this word earlier, but you also recognize that when you heard it, you were not in your own body.
Nope. I was inside the memories of somebody else. Oh, what's his name? The Rex guy. I saw that in his memory. Wait, no. I wasn't him, I was
one of his
knight or
mages.
something.
One of his mages.
Yes.
The last surviving one. The one that died last.
Arden Rex. Alex Rex.
Azaladin Rex.
Azaladin Rex. Then do you know the dragon guy I was talking about? Ishmael? Yes.
Abashiath?
Yes, Abashiath.
When you say the word, he stops and
Should I
looks at
not
you.
have given him that piece of crown?
What happens in his realm is far removed from what applies to our own.
That's good then.
It will have far-reaching consequences, however.
Oh. Well, not much of a choice. We had to get back, and he was the only way we could. That's where I got this egg. It was laying around, and I just kind of took it.
He may very well claim Erebus for his own.
That was his intention, I believe. In fact, I'm pretty sure he explicitly said that's what he was going to do.
This realm is adjacent to Erebus, Captain Alma.
Yes.
We may have problems in the future.
I mean, he owes us a favor, right? So, can't be any worse than douchebag running around fucking shit up.
I fear what happens to Barovia when the devil is removed from his place.
You plan on staying?
We are bound to this realm, my family and I.
Oh, I thought killing Strahd would, undo that.
Not if there is another Dark Lord to claim this realm as his own.
Mm-hmm. Well, if he gets in our way, we'll stab him too.
I'm sure you have questions, Alma. I will not lie, I have hidden what little I can from you in the past, but now I am no longer bound by the vow of secrecy. Speak your questions. I will answer
Wait,
truthfully.
why did that get undone?
You have experienced another realm beyond this. You have seen death itself. And he says that word again when he says death.
Well then. Is there anything in particular I should know? I mean, I got the gist of the situation going on here. Except for that whole dragon thing we just experienced. Also, I guess I'm just gonna leave this in your care while I go out and about.
Speaking of what?
The egg. Which reminds me, now that we're at the end, hey Flintlock, could you get a bag of holding whipped up for us before we go out again, please? Thank you.
I'm gonna need some materials.
That's fine. Just use whatever gold you need and get it from Irwin.
It is half of its original cost, I believe.
Okie dokie. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure we can pay for it. They're 5,000?
Let's
10,000?
look. Okay, so 220 gold.
Oh, easy peasy. Yep, just take it from our funds. A little gobbo. I guess I could just keep the egg in. That would be safe place because it wouldn't get crushed, but then if something happened to the bag, like Gore gets turned to fucking dust, that would be unfortunate. Anywho, yeah, that's how we got this egg.
And where's the rest of your wealth?
Gore's chunk got disintegrated. Also, Gore is naked, as you can see. What an eye drake. Those
No
things
shit.
are not fun.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, you know, he's just covered in wolf blood and dick. Yeah, Yeah,
there's
we
5 viewers in the stream right now, so I'm gonna make a reference to a very specific meme. Ted, do I even need to voice which meme I'm speaking of?
Maybe.
The big dude.
Big dude, big dude, big dude.
I'll send it to you later.
Okay. My brain's probably just not working right now, but
That's how he's sitting in a chair.
yeah. Yeah, he got vaporized by a Idrek's death beam, and we had to dive into the soul Reliquary and fish his fucking soul back.
Yep.
That was fun. It's been a day.
And you know what? I didn't even get to meet my fucking ancestors. I was trapped with a fucking bunch of squares. None of them even knew what raiding was, Captain. Pillaging was a curse to them.
That sounds like an absolute nightmare. I'm sorry it took us so long.
When I told them I had 18 wives, they screeched.
Sure. You're on like these tortured souls. It's like, yeah, 18 wives, and they're just like, ah!
They thought it was some kind of adultery or something. I don't know. It's like they'd never heard of a polygamous society before. Squares.
Yeah, well, that's why they're dead, you know? And we're not. So yeah, it's been a day, Erwin. It has been a day.
Can I get you something for the orc?
You hungry, Gore?
Yeah.
Yeah, he could eat.
I meant clothes.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that would be a good idea.
It is, can't believe I'm looking up clothes.
$5 silver pieces.
Oh, well. Don't spend it all in one place, Gore.
What do you got that's fancy?
They made an agreement, and you end up spending 10 gold. Can the treasury spare such expense?
Cool. These are trying times. It's not like this is more money than we could possibly spend. I say as someone that has spent millions of gold.
Gore has a blue blazer on with a frilly shirt. And he rips it and flexes, and it tears, giving him movement. And he looks like a pirate's first mate again.
My boy. My boy. Wait, did Esmeralda and the guy come with us?
Yep.
Okay. They probably need a rest too. But, yeah, so now Baba Lasagna has taken over your winery. That's the problem.
He shakes his head, yes.
Well, shit. He was a major bitch last time we fought her. But we can't be having that, can we? So I guess we'll go, put that on the docket. Plus, I owe her an ass kicking. Plus, she's gotta fix Esmeralda. That twat.
The gobbo looks up to you with sparkles in his eyes.
I'm gonna make her too, little geriatric fucker. But,
I feel like that's where we'll end the session.
Yeah. Yeah, gonna need to rest and prepare for that, because she is a twat.
Alright, well. Thank you so much to everybody for hanging out. This was, I don't want to say it was a longer session. We started earlier, and,
Not how long we run, more or less.
I mean, it was a little bit longer than normal. We normally go to about 3.5 to 4 hours. It was a 4.5 hour session. Yeah. We got into a lot of lore and exposition. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about it earlier, and being able to tell a story of a setting over multiple campaigns is pretty fucking cool. Like, not
Yeah,
having
you were
to
really
give
getting
out...
into those memory things. That was fucking dope. I loved that entire part. Just
Oh,
so you know,
really?
that was that was phenomenal.
I was worried
That's
I
why I
was
wasn't
getting
talking.
boring.
No, I was enraptured. That's why I wasn't saying anything.
I felt
Like
like,
I was
God
actually,
damn it,
I
I've
was
been
actually
monologuing
emotional.
for way too long.
No, I was actually getting emotional from it. I mean, I know I have ties to the story, but it was also nice seeing Dad through the memories and stuff. So that was cool.
Oh yeah. Well, thank you to everybody for being here. I certainly do appreciate it. I love you guys. Thank you for the resubs.
All the
Everything.
souls, I
All the
appreciate that.
souls. Yeah, Natalie, thank you for saving
That
Ted. He was
saved
fucked.
like. Hey, I got myself. Well, I did get myself into that exact situation. I chose to knock the boss off that I was attached to.
You did.
But that was a lot of fun. So thank you to everybody. We're gonna go ahead and find somebody to raid into, but I really do appreciate you guys hanging tight. It's been a week, and it's only Tuesday, but I really do appreciate it. It's kind of a motherfucker, seeing all the shit that you've been building towards starting to actually like go towards something more than just the stuff that you've had in your head. And I know that's like a really ambiguous way of saying things, but I don't know. It's just kind of the way that things happened, and I'm not too mad about it, honestly. I feel like we showed up and we did what we were supposed to do, and the story is being told, and I can't be mad about that, you know?
Yep.
Alright, well, I love you guys. We're going to go ahead and raid into Band Reaper. She is a huge supporter of the channel. We absolutely love her. That's JJ, for those of you who don't know. She's a sweetheart. She supports this channel a lot, and let's make some noise when we get in there. So, love you guys, and I will see you next time. I'm probably going to stream some Elden Ring tomorrow, probably, because on Thursday I'm doing an interview on Hooli's channel, so look out for that. But yeah, I will see you guys probably tomorrow at whatever time I get home from work. Bye.
Boy.